All right, so today's one shot is the Delian Tomb. I'll start off by reading the blurb. So you have found yourself on the road between the cities of Aramoor and Broken Shield. You have booked free transport with a trade caravan in exchange for acting as a guard, but no one really expects any trouble on this 4-day journey. The first 2 days are going to pass without note until suddenly a storm rolls in from the mountains. The dark clouds and unreasonably warm winds promise a rough time for anyone caught on these roads, but there's shelter ahead and trouble. So I always like to start with if everybody wants to give us a quick introduction to their character. You can describe what they look like. You can tell us a little bit about them, as much as you want to reveal. So I'm just going to go clockwise, and let's start with baby boy's not listening. He's busy. So 𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐿, can we please meet you?
Hello, everyone.
Did I pronounce that right?
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, you did. Well, as you can see, I am a tiefling. My hair is black. I'm red-skinned. Don't look into my eyes too much, though. They are silver. My family has a history dealing in black magic, and I dabbled in it a little bit with them. One day, something reached out and grabbed me. Well, grabbed my soul. I never went back. Here I am today.
Awesome. Fantastic. Welcome to the group, 𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐿. Vernus, let's go over to you.
Hello, everyone. I am Vernus Eldred. I am a druid high elf, and 2 years ago, I used to be a prince of a noble kingdom of elves until my father, the king, wanted to force my hand in marriage to a demonic wench who I did not love at all. So one night, I decided to sneak away from my kingdom and live my life free. Most people would not know of my existence, or they would think that the princess still remained in my castle. But I have lived my life free as much as I could, and during my journeys, I have befriended a little animal companion, a little wolf I have named Uko.
Don't keep him in your backpack, please.
And keep him away from Osiris.
And keep him the fuck away
Yes, keep him away.
Uko is no longer a pup. I would say he is about 5 years old.
Still need to beat that sleight of hand check, bitch.
You can go on ahead
keep
and
your
do
dog
that.
safe. Keep your dog safe.
My passive perception is 16, so I would love to see you try.
All right, that segues to Myra.
Baby.
Sitting before you sits a woman in her what appears to be mid-20s. She has a cloak draped over her head. You can see faint lines of what appear to be a tattoo starting at her neck and running down to her shoulder blade area. You can tell just by looking at her that she's in an unfamiliar place to her. She's wary, but not scared. Like she's seen all manners of evil before. And that's it.
Okay. And last but not least, Lazarus.
Yeah, for you, Osiris is what I'm doing it. Stands outwardly appearing middle age or approaching middle age man, late 30s, early 40s, long shoulder length black hair, seemingly regal like posture, um, salt and pepper, beard, wanting desperately to kind of just blend in, kind of difficult though. He dresses in like a full length coat, 3-piece suit. You can tell this man has an air of nobility about him, but is desperately trying to hide it. His name is Lazarus. All you need to know right now. I'm just here to do a job and hopefully go back to my normal life. I don't really like being out in the open. I really don't like being seen. I just kind of like want to do what I need to do and go back to my world. And that's it.
So you're shut in.
Okay.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So the four of you find yourself together on this trek. It has been a disappointing trek for those of you who have yearned for the novelty and the excitement of wild encounters on the road. For those of more noble motivations, you have relished the peaceful journey you have had over the past 2 days. You are journeying with a transport caravan on the road between the cities of Aramoor and Broken Shield. You have booked the transport for free in exchange for acting as guards. Today is the 3rd day of your travels, and you anticipate another trouble-free or boring day, walking through scattered farms and rocky hills. This morning you wake up, you pack your camp, you meet each other as the convoy begins to depart. Is there any particular way that you wish to greet your comrades on this fine spring morning?
It's a fine morning, gentlemen and lady.
Good morning.
Well then, shall we set off on our journey?
You are very chipper this morning.
A little
And
too
your name
happy
is?
for my taste.
Ah, that's right. We never got to introduce ourselves by name. My name is Vernus Eldrin. And this is my little companion, Buko. Do I have my wolf with me? Because I don't want to sound stupid if I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lazarus. Pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. And by the way, I am just quite chipper this morning because I have been, let's say, imprisoned for most of my life, but I find myself free into the wild.
Do you normally just go around telling people you've been imprisoned your entire life?
No, not everyone. I figured since we are going on this journey for a few days, I figured I might as well let you know since we are going to be together for a while.
I can understand that.
Fair enough. And
And
you?
if I may ask, what is your name?
And as you're having this conversation, the wagon starts to depart the caravan and you guys are walking beside them, having this conversation.
Who are you asking, Diablo?
Since you asked me what my name was.
Lazarus. I could have swore I told you that, but okay.
Ah, Lazarus. There's a fine name.
Kind of
What about
reminiscent
you,
of the
over there,
Lazarus
lady?
pit.
What about you, little lady? What is your name?
My name's Myra.
Fine.
And Lazarus, Huh. Reminds me of a tale back from where I'm from. Tale of a Lazarus pit, where the dead come back to life.
That sounds like a very interesting tale.
It does. You should tell me
The
about
dead
it one of these days. I don't recall it.
The dead coming back to life. What an interesting tale.
Very interesting concept. And you over there, what's your name? And I look at Ethan.
My name is 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐿. Nice to meet you all.
Pleasure.
It is nice to meet you as well. And I bring my hand out for a handshake.
I might as well. I reach my hand out. I grasp it firmly and look into his eyes. Nice to meet you.
Oh my. I must say you have very enchanting eyes.
Can't help I was born with them.
I do not mean that as an insult, I mean that as a compliment.
Thank you.
My returns to the caravan leader. How much further until we're at our destination?
It's another stout man at the front just yells back and goes, "This is a 4-day trek. 2 full days ahead." Goes back to the wagon. It's the reins on the horse carrying it.
2 days too long.
Well then, if we are going to be traveling for a few more days, how about a game of cards? And I pull out my playing card set that I have in my
You
inventory
daft
bag.
fool! We're in the middle of walking. How are we gonna sit and play cards while we're escorting a caravan?
Well, we could try to play cards while on our walk.
How so? You got some kind of magical platform that could just appear out of nowhere? That holds our cards for us?
He's just trying to pass the time. Let him pass the time.
Well, if you wish to sit down, we could possibly aboard the caravan.
I would kindly say we should not. Who
Seeing
knows
as I don't
what
know
lies
about
in these
you.
woods?
And see, whereas I don't know about you, but we were hired to do a job.
And I intend to do that job.
And how could you do that job from aboard the caravan?
I could possibly keep a watch upon the caravan.
Also while playing games with your cards. Yeah.
Not smart.
There's a low rumble that you feel that shudders and causes the wagon beside you to move and shake. Is anybody proficient in nature?
Ooh,
+4
I wish I was,
I
but
got a
I'm not.
+1.
I have +4.
-1.
So you.
-1.
What about you?
Negative. Hold on.
What?
The ranger.
Yeah, let's point this out.
Our ranger has a. That does not bode well.
It's because nature's with
The
intelligence.
ranger has a -1 in nature.
It's because nature.
Wow.
It's because nature is based on intelligence, and Vernus is basically the smartest character.
My intelligence is 8.
My intelligence is 18.
Oh my god, that's great. That's so good. Would someone like to give me a
Okay.
nature check?
I will do it.
Go for it, Diablo.
I have +4 in it. Hopefully, I get a good roll. Wow, 9.
You know. Okay.
Okay.
Even with the +4.
But I
Alright.
have a +4 in perception.
We'll
this
be making use of that later.
this rumble, you're slightly perplexed as to what its cause is, but you really heed it no further thought.
You know what the hell?
Oh,
11. Probably the same.
With an 11, you notice dark clouds gathering on the western horizon that you think the direction of the rumble came
21.
from.
21.
he rolled on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled on D&D Beyond as well, but because I have the browser plugin for Roll20, it placed
shows on
my
both.
roll in Roll20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can roll on either. Well, no, roll on D&D Beyond, but you can look on either. Cool. So, yeah, Lazarus and Myra, you guys both notice the dark clouds forming on the horizon that seem to be moving a bit too quickly for your comfort in the direction of the caravan.
Do
Are
they
they
warn
moving
us?
against the wind?
No, it seems to be traveling with the wind.
Do they warn us about it to let us know?
Well, you have to wait and see.
Yeah, hold on.
You see
So-
nothing. You're like,
Yeah.
meh.
I'm just walking as I'm just playing with my dog, Buko.
I'm sorry, playing cards with your dog.
So I take an eye, I look at it, I'm like, does anybody else notice those clouds?
What
Oh,
cloud?
you saw that too?
Yeah. That doesn't look 100% natural.
No, it's not.
Alright, and I basically warn everybody else to keep an eye out in that direction.
Hmm,
All right.
That does seem quite troubling.
So the caravan continues its journey. The pace has been quickened because you've alerted those around you. After not too long, you notice a strange warm wind that carries a weird scent, also pushing in from the west. A hazy orange light suggests sunset is near, but it's not even midday, and there are dark clouds twisting over the hills behind you, seeming to chase you. You hear the caravan master at the front, his name is Tiago, yell to his dragon drivers, "Push on! There's got to be shelter ahead. If we keep our pace, we should be able to get to a village before the storm catches us." You continue walking, your pace quickened. You hear a cheer arise suddenly from the wagon lead, and word soon spreads to the caravan where you are that a steed halt has been spotted. You can see from the hill that you're upon a valley dipping below you, and there are a small cluster of buildings that mark a village ahead. As the caravan starts to quickly approach, you notice a barn, several houses, and some outbuildings arranged in a circular fashion with plank walls that kind of protect the village in a circular layout with a courtyard in the middle. Vernus, did you have something you wish to say or do?
You said there was like a dark mist around us. Did you say that or something else?
Dark clouds are coming. A storm front is coming behind you.
Also, it's not here yet. It's just on its way.
It's on its way, and so you're.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I was gonna ask for something, but never mind.
Okay. So you approach, the caravan quickly approaches this village. As you approach the front gates, you see a helmeted head peek over the walls. You can't quite make out what Tiago is saying to him, but he's gesticulating towards the caravan, and pointing towards a storm. Seems to be saying, "Can you hurry and get us inside before the storm reaches us?" You can feel the winds kind of picking up around you now. After a few moments, the doors open and the caravan lurches forward inside towards the center of the courtyard. Wagon drivers quickly get horses loose from their traces, and locals lead the horses into the barn. You notice the homesteaders are making preparations themselves for the incoming storm, but they take a few moments to direct different caravanners to different houses that they can go into for shelter. You, along with Tiago and a couple of the other highest ranking merchants from the caravan, are ushered towards the largest house.
Okay.
Do we shut the door behind us?
You entering the house, shutting the door behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, you walk inside the house. Inside this house, the furnishings are well built. The family members in this home you see around you are worn, but they are welcoming and their clothes are clean. The man who seems to be in charge of the village approaches you all and introduces himself. He goes, "My name is Elias Mabet. We don't have much here in this village, and it'll be a while before our spring crops come in, so we just have what's left of our winter supplies. But we'll try to keep you folks as comfortable as possible while this weather passes."
That'll be enough for me. We just require shelter for a couple days.
A couple
Or at
days.
least until this storm passes.
We can give you residence until the storm passes.
Oh, well, you seem to be a nice fellow.
I do my best to lead my people well. Yes.
Great. Yeah, so we kind of just shack up and we just kind of hold out and see what happens with the storm.
Yeah, so Elias ushers you into a room with a long kind of like wooden, bit shitty dining table and some seats. And he ushers you, sit down, my friend, sit down. What's ours is yours. Let us have some lunch. Let us prepare you some food while we wait to pass the time. And then he leaves, and he leaves the four of you alone in this room.
Hmm.
Do we even know what we're guarding?
I don't.
Did they tell us?
We're protecting the merchants.
I don't know.
We're
The
hired
storm came in
bodyguards.
The storm came in a little bit faster than I would like, and if we're going against something that could potentially throw storms at us, I'd like to know.
Can Myra do an
Are there-
Arcana check to see if the storm is magical in nature?
Sure.
Ah, shit. Well, at least I'm getting the bad rolls out of the way now.
Wait, what did you
That's
roll?
great.
It didn't come
If
up
they
for
weren't
me.
all potentially bad rolls.
I rolled a 10,
Rolled a 10.
Rolled a 10. Oh,
And-
okay.
and that was with the +4 modifier, so that means I rolled a 6.
All right, you have no sense of the nature of the storm. Just that it's going to be a doozy. Yes.
So we're just in the dining room just waiting, right?
Yeah. You hear clanging coming from
While-
what you assume is a kitchen in the other room.
Oh, okay. While we're waiting, can I mess around with my herbalist kit to see if I can make any healing stuff or anything, just to mess around to see what I can make?
Do you have ingredients already in your herbalist kit, or just tools?
I should have stuff in my with me in my herbalist kit.
Have a look. I'll have a look too, because usually it's just the kit, and then you need to gather ingredients. Clippers, mortar and pestle,
Isn't it-
pouches, vials to create remedies and
okay,
potions. Yeah, you'd need
Okay,
to
so yeah, nothing.
get an ingredient to use those.
Okay, my bad. Well, instead of that, then can I maybe just look around the house, maybe an investigation roll to just look around the house, see if I notice anything out of place?
Yeah, give me an investigation check on the room.
$25.
Hmm.
Oh.
All right, you look around the room. It seems to be everything in there seems to be quite humble. Nothing of particular value, except your eye is drawn to a sword and a mace above the mantelpiece. They look of average quality, They're very old, they're very outdated. They look like family heirlooms. Nothing special about them, but what does catch your eye is a belt that is wrapped across the center of the mace and the sword that looks quite well crafted. And to your eyes, it almost looks like it's glowing a little bit.
So the belt looks like it's magical, but the weapons don't.
Yes.
This is quite interesting. Gentlemen, lady, can you come see this?
I'll walk over
Alright.
and take a look.
I'll walk over
What
as
is
well.
it now, you insufferable chipper one?
What are we looking at here? All I see is
I seem to have found something of some sort of magic. I don't think I recognize this. It's not the weapons itself, though. It's this belt that confines these two weapons.
Can I run an Arcana check on the belt to see if I can identify some sort of magic or anything like that?
Yep. You can check to see if it's magical.
can I do the same?
Sure.
How would I go about doing that? Just the D20?
If you go into in D&D Beyond with your character sheet, if you click on the modifier next to Arcana, it'll say like +1, +2, +3, whatever. Just click on that,
Okay.
it'll auto roll for
Yeah,
you.
you click on
Gotcha.
the box.
I
16
made an
and
18.
18.
Yeah, awesome.
16 and an 18.
16 and 18. You definitely sense that there's magic in this item.
Can I, fuck it, let's do that. Can I run a history check on the weapons and the items, see if maybe I remember anything specific about them?
Sure.
Wow. Natural 1, which means +7, 8.
That's a crit fail.
Yeah, you're almost bored by the items.
Yeah, nothing about him. Okay.
You
Well,
find yourself
they are
giving zero
definitely
fucks.
Weapons. Yeah. I'm like, they are definitely weapons and a belt. That's all I can tell you.
Can I maybe like touch the belt? Not like take it, but like touch it to see if I sense anything from it, like just by touching it?
Just by touching it, see if it feels differently? Sure.
Yeah.
You reach out and put your hand on the belt. You can feel that it's just made from leather. Just feels like a normal belt. As you do this, though, you hear shuffling behind you. A older woman that you assume might be Elias's wife kind of busts in and starts. She doesn't really pay you much attention. She kind of gives you a. She's in a bit of a rush. Starts laying, plates and knives and forks and napkins on the table, pot of water, and then rushes back off into the kitchen.
Damn,
Is there
She's
seems to be a
quick.
problem back there?
That was spry for an older lady.
Yeah, that was very quick for her. Why did she leave in such a rush?
I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know. Try housing additional people, then and trying to make sure they're comfortable when you've got, well, let's see, there's 4 of us here, plus the caravan leader and the 2 merchants. So there's 7 additional people in the house. We've only met.
Oh well, let's not forget my daring companion Buko.
There's 7 other people in the house.
She really did need to prepare a plate for me. I'm not very hungry right now.
Now she bustles back in again, this time with maybe she's made a salad or something. She puts the first food item down on the table, and then she stops for a moment and she looks over at Buko in the house, and it was like, "You're gonna clean up after that, right?" I'm sorry, I don't usually mind pets in the house. We're very open, but those muddy paws on my floor, I just cleaned them. You'll clean up after him, right?
Oh, but of course, I will always try to help as much as I can.
She grabs.
Excuse me.
Yes.
help me. I'm a little curious about something. What's the story with this belt behind me?
Oh, it's
The one that encompasses the sword and mace. What's its story?
to be honest, it's a family heirloom of my husband's, passed on from generation to generation, as binds those two weapons before you.
But did you know that this sort of belt seems to be radiating some kind of magic?
Magic. We don't get a lot of magic in these parts. You're funny.
No, miss, but clearly you do. We've all sensed and seen the light coming from the spell.
There is
Surely you've
something
seen
strong from this.
Oh, let me fetch my husband. And she like scurries off back into the room. Well, back into the kitchen.
Something doesn't seem right. You said she left a salad, right?
Yeah, she left a salad. Yeah.
I have a observation. Maybe the belt is holding, or how would I put it? Hiding the properties of the other two items. Is it a possibility?
With magic, all things are possible.
How is that? Is it the belt is wrapped around the two other weapons, or is it separate? Explain exactly how they're arranged.
Yeah, so imagine
Yeah.
like two weapons kind of like, crossed over like that,
Crossed.
mounted on a wall, and then in between kind of wrapping them together, a belt's
Is the
been
belt.
used to kind of just hold them in place above the mantelpiece.
All right.
Can I attempt
You know-
to bring the weapons down from the wall? Not like unraveling the belt, just taking it
Just
down.
take the whole thing down? Yeah,
Yeah.
it comes down easily. It's just hooked to the wall, like a picture would be. And as you do this, Elias and his wife come back into the room. Oh, I see you've taken interest in my great-grandfather's heirlooms.
Yes.
What's the story? What's the story with these items, if you don't mind me asking?
Is there some sort of history?
Yes, my great-grandfather, you wouldn't think of it to look at our meager surroundings, but came from a noble line and fought in a famous battle. And these
Which
are the
battle, if you
weapons.
don't mind my asking?
The battle of the broken plates.
The Battle of the Fucking M's.
The battle of the okay, that is officially canon. The battle of the fucking M's. He and his fellow comrades in arms marched under the banner of the fucking M's, and everything was fluoro-colored. It was beautiful. It was quite a battle to behold, and they were marched in her name to get her some territory and blah. Yeah, you can tell I thought this through.
I'm gonna apologize in advance. Oh, really? I remember. I mean, I've read about that battle. What battalion were they in?
7.
The 7th.
They were in the 7th.
Really?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I remember. And they took the hill of Phasmo. Yeah, that was a really interesting battle.
They did. Took the Hismo. Yeah.
Yes,
the
they
hill.
did.
Yes.
I remember. I read about that battle. Yeah, it was a bloody, hard-fought battle.
I know.
Yes,
They fought
many people-
revenants
many people died
and
that day.
and mares and banshees. It was crazy.
Yeah, and there was like a 5th one there. I forgot. We didn't get enough evidence to choose. I mean, we didn't remember which one it was.
They had these magical
but
devices
yeah.
though that went bing 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 when there was a bad guy nearby. It was pretty amazing, but we lost those. But we managed to keep the sword and the mace.
I know. We had such amazing. They had such amazing technology back then.
Since been
I
lost.
think I remember
Can I-
reading about that battle as well within my library.
Can I ask something? Oh,
Of
what is
course.
the importance behind the belt wrapped
Yes, the belt.
tightly around these particular weapons? Do you have any insight as to why it is like this?
No, I inherited it from my father, who inherited it from his father before him, like this, and it's always been held up in memory of my great great grandfather in the Battle of the Fulcanist of Emses.
Okay.
But did you know that this?
That's
this belt
officially
is-
D&D canon.
It is. It is.
But did you know that this belt holding these two weapons is embedded with some sort of magic?
No, this is definitely news to me.
Well, it is true. I can sense the magic within this belt. Yet I have no idea what type of magic it could be.
Well, your guess is as good as ours. We're a very humble village. We actually don't have magic, as far as I know, in this village.
As
What
far
about
as
in
you
your
know,
family?
but there's magic clearly right here in front of you, inside of this belt.
And it's in my hand.
Could you think of anyone in your family that might have been magically inclined? A great grandfather, perhaps?
Perhaps. He was a great warrior. It would make sense that maybe his greatness was aided by magic.
I hate to say it, but it seems like the only way to really investigate this further is to, well, unravel the
Unravel.
belt.
Yeah. I wholly agree with you.
Yes,
I hope you wouldn't
would agree with you
take
as
it as
well.
a
Would you
form of
please-
disrespect,
Would you please
but
give me?
would you mind if we unravel the belt?
I mean, he's clearly uncomfortable and getting a little bit perturbed, trying to be a gracious host, and now you're like, I want your belt.
I want to touch all your things.
Yeah.
But he's
all the things and
but
unravel
he's
it, but yes.
Yeah, but he's a relatively
holding it.
passive man, and he goes, I mean, you guys are the most interesting thing to have happened in this village in quite some time, so by all means.
All right, I unravel the belt from the weapons.
It comes off
Tell you that's
normal.
crazy.
The belt, the mace and the sword just kind of, they come apart too as two separate items, you know, and you're holding a brown leather belt.
I attempt to put on the belt.
All right.
Constitution saving throw.
You put mhm.
Exactly. Dexterity saving throw.
You put on the belt. It fastens almost automatically around your waist. You feel a slight sense of warmth flush through your body in an instant, and then it's gone.
Oh. Oh my.
I'm going to do an Arcana check to see if I recognize that particular type of magic.
Mhm.
22.
That's a good roll.
Okay. You know the magical properties of this belt that probably would have fared you well to do before he put it on. So it is a magical object. It applies a proficiency bonus to all damage rolls on creatures that are surprised. But there's also some dark magic in this belt.
It's
cursed.
You sense a curse on the belt.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Every time you use the proficiency bonus to add to a damage roll, you need to make, Vernus, a wisdom saving throw of 15 or more. Otherwise, the proficiency bonus damage is deflected back onto you.
So I take the damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a saver suck. So you get a +2 to your proficiency.
Mhm.
But if you fail the wisdom saving throw,
You
that
get plus.
2 damage comes right back to you.
Oh, so if 2 damage, that's not too bad.
Okay, 2 damage plus 2 damage plus 2 damage plus 2 damage
plus 2
plus
damage
2
plus
damage
2
plus 2
damage.
As if I keep failing.
Yes.
My wisdom is not that bad. My wisdom save is +6.
Okay.
There you go. So you're
There
good.
you
Don't
go.
worry about it. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Or not. Either way, it'll be interesting.
Do I feel like also just the curse, or do I just feel that warm sensation like, oh, I've been given more power and then it's
No,
gone?
I'm the only person that knows about the curse right now.
Yeah, you don't know about it,
Yeah, you don't even know
Oh,
yet.
Vernus.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm just explaining to you what it'll do, because when you roll now, that will have to happen, but you don't know, your character doesn't know yet what you've put on.
Okay, my bad.
That's okay.
I thought maybe he told us, but never
No, wait for it.
He has to tell you, or he doesn't have to tell you. But yeah, knowing Osiris, he might not tell you.
He's probably not going to tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
For point of clarification, Myra is neutral evil.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So I'm not going to get
Okay.
No. You can ask all
Yeah.
you want. Myra's just gonna say, "Sorry, I wasn't able to tell what kind of magic it is."
Can I
Evil
do an
bastard.
Arcana check?
Huh?
Yes, you can.
Can you do a what?
Arcana check.
Sure. Have you done one on? Didn't you do one already on the belt?
He did. He did on the belt.
No, I didn't.
You could do
No,
an
I
insight
did,
check on Osiris.
No,
On-
I did investigation. I did
Myra.
investigation, and that's when I discovered the belt.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arcana 23.
Okay, there you go.
All right. You know everything. You know everything that Myra
Think
knows.
that Osiris knows. No.
You also know that you can't take the belt off. It can only be removed with a remove curse spell.
And I'm guessing none of us know that.
Negative.
Negative.
No.
Oh my. Well,
No.
Seems
I
I've been
I
indebted
give curses. I don't remove them.
well.
So-
once I know about this, I just go like, well, oh my. Seems that putting on this belt has given me some sort of power, but it has a type of curse. I cannot remove it.
At this point, I kind of just look at him like, why would you put on a belt without knowing what the
This
hell
is
it
why
does?
we don't touch things that aren't ours.
Like, I get that you're happy and chipper for whatever reason, but has no one ever told you to keep your hands to yourself?
If it doesn't belong to you, leave it the fuck alone.
Right? Don't even mess with it.
God, you're worse than a
I just-
crow. Ooh, shiny.
I just
Jesus.
keep trying to attempt to take it off.
Would you then call him a squirrel after that instead?
Well, crows collect shiny objects, so they'd be distracted by the shiny as well.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at him like, I have great grandkids that act just like you. But okay.
And what of
Great,
the two
great,
weapons that were
great.
bound by the belt?
Myra's sitting here just doing the math in her head with the great grandchildren.
The two objects on the ground just look like standard objects. It's a standard mace, a standard sword. Nothing at all special about them, just that they're old.
Right. Okay.
I like pick up the sword and I like reminisce. I'm like, the Battle of Fukunim was a good battle.
Does it
But
look?
I'm murmuring that to myself.
Does the sword and mace like look rusted?
No, they're not rusted. I mean, they're, yeah, maybe slightly dulled, but maybe they could be wielded if you wanted to ask.
I got
You
my
could have
own.
it.
I got my own sword. Thank you very much.
A
Are
non-cursed
we
one.
really contemplating taking the host's belongings?
I mean, Elias
Even
is just,
I have
he's
one.
just like, he just says to his wife, "Get the roast quick. The quicker we feed them, the quicker we can get them to go." You know.
Do we hear that?
Sure. He says it in hushed tones, but sure.
Well, with a passive perception of 16, I would assume that, yeah, you probably caught glimpses of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry. I did not think that this earth would...
No, you didn't think, and that seems to be your problem so far this entire trip.
Right.
Suddenly, a young girl, wet from the light rain that has started to fall outside, bursts into the room in a complete panic. She turns to Elias and says, "They took Peter! The monsters came and they took Peter!" And at this, Elias kind of is shocked. You know, his wife walks into the room with the roast, drops it on the floor, it shatters, food ruined. And they run over to this little girl and start comforting her, and she's sobbing and hysterical, just screaming, "They took Peter! I couldn't do anything about it! They took Peter!"
How old is she?
She's about 11. Young, about 11. 10, 11.
Oh, okay.
Being comforted by Elias. Elias is being like, "Calm down, child, calm down. Maya, what happened?" Trying to calm her down, and the woman, the
Wait,
wife's...
The child's name is Maya as well?
Maya, not Myra.
yeah.
Maya.
Her name is Maya, not Miriam.
Not Myrtle.
Not Miriam?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What was Nymphet's character's name again?
Joanna.
It's fucking Jane! Come on, it is the easiest, simple, plainest name. No thought needed to remember it. Her literal name is Jane Doe. Joanna, my ass.
The running gag has been Mansets gets everybody's name wrong.
Everyone's. Always. Oh my god. Child screaming, crying in the middle of a room. Ruined dinner on the floor. Elias is seeming very unsuccessful.
I walk over and ask, what has happened?
They took Peter! They took Peter! She just keeps on saying it over and over again.
Yeah.
Who took Peter?
Who took him?
The monsters! The monsters! They came out of nowhere and they took her!
Hold on. Calm down, child. What monsters? Where were you? What?
We were near the beehives. We were collecting herbs for the dinner, and out of nowhere, monsters came and they took him. Big, huge monsters, teeth and claws.
Did you see where they went?
No, I heard her scream and I just ran.
Okay.
We
need you to show us where you were, little girl, and where they came from. Can you show us where you were where they took them?
She looks up at Elias, and Elias goes, "It's okay, child. It's okay. Show us where she was." And she goes, "Okay." And she like grabs onto her grandfather and starts leading you outside. As you're walking through the courtyard, Elias shouts at a few different young men around the village, to grab torches and to grab weapons. And through the rain, you now walk, outside the gates of the village to the outside. The people in the party are kind of like, just some kind of staring at you, the villagers. They're all in a panic themselves. Things like this are clearly very, very rare around here, and they look at you almost with pleading in their eyes, thinking, you guys might be the only people here that can help us. All right, so you and a few of the braver members of the party, you go out to the beehives where Peter was taken. The wind is rising and it whips over the fields. The air is damp and wet. Misty rain is falling as you approach the hives, and the ground is starting to slowly go soggy under your feet.
Here you go, Mansets.
Flavor, please. What flavor is that?
Mango, pineapple, habanero.
Yes.
Yum. I'm hungry. I want lunch.
You
So
still
you're
have the other half of the dainty.
I do. Thanks, baby. All right, so you're at the beehives, and Maya's kind of curled up in the legs of her grandfather, and she's just kind of pointing pointing to the beehives in the distance. So they're still, like, maybe you're about 20 feet from them. You know, he's just pointing. Over there. That's where we were.
Okay.
Can I do
Can I-
an investigation roll to maybe look around the area to see, like, if the monster she's talking about, like, maybe left any tracks so we can maybe follow them?
I was just about to suggest our ranger do that.
I was actually about to say, can I go over to where the beehives are
Mm-hmm.
and do an investigation?
If you want to help me, I could roll with advantage.
Let's let the
Sure.
ranger roll and you give him advantage because it's kind of his bread and
Yeah,
butter.
let's
Give
do that
me-
instead.
All right, fine.
Yeah.
Kind of like the
Alright.
main thing a
I
ranger
will
does
help-
is distract.
I will help you. Okay.
Okay, here's my roll. I have 13.
Okay, and you get to
Roll
roll
again.
twice now with advantage.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
to roll
you get
twice,
advantage.
and the bigger
Alright.
number is what we pick.
Buddy.
Okay,
Adam,
19.
Okay, awesome. The basket that Peter was carrying lies on the ground near some of the hives. You know, the herbs and everything have kind of been strewn from it. Matted grass shows that a struggle took place, and you can see footprints that show whatever took Peter headed towards the woods that lie beyond. What did you say? You rolled a 19? Okay.
The 19.
With your elite ranger knowledge of, you know, survival and tracking and that kind of stuff, you look at these footprints and you know them immediately to be the footprints of imps. You clock them at maybe about 5 of them, maybe about 5 imps, and scattered around them you see big paw prints of what you can identify to be maybe at least 2 big quadruped type creatures accompanying this party of imps.
Okay.
What do your ranger eyes tell you?
Well, I see about 5 imps and some other creature. Quadruped. They seem to have taken the girl.
I heard that imps are quite dastardly creatures.
Wait, me boy, Peter, right?
Yes, you meant boy.
I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a forest, correct?
You're on the edge of a forest, so there are woods in the distance. That you're in the valley, and it's a kind of a clearing where the village is. Yeah, but there are woods in the distance that the trail seems to lead out into.
Right. Okay. That's all I was asking. I suggest we follow these tracks to see if we can retrieve the girl and bring her back home. What do you guys say?
Yeah, let's
I
go
say
get them.
let us do so. Buko can help us find them.
Oh yeah, you have a dog.
Yes, I have a wolf who has a keen sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm.
let's go
I'm
get this
now,
little
Buko.
boy.
Come now,
Okay.
Buko.
Go.
Let us find them.
It's raining, but you can see that Elias has tears in his eyes. He is so thankful. He says to you, I have no coin. I have so little. But whilst you're gone, we will scrounge together whatever we can to give you as a reward for when the boy comes back alive. If you can bring the boy back alive. One of the villagers that has been there kind of scurries around in his backpack, and he takes out 2 small red vials. He gives one to you, Yapineth, and he gives one to you, Lazarus. I wanted to make it fair. And he goes, I have these 2 small potions of healing. May they serve you well.
I go
Take
over to put my hand on his shoulder and just say, "Do not worry, my dear friend. We will do our very best to bring that." I'm sorry. Did you say boy or girl?
Peter.
it, boy.
The boy.
Boy.
Boy. We will do our very best to bring the boy back alive.
And he places a hand on top of
Yes,
your
we
hand
will.
and he goes, Thank you. Thank you. This storm may have been a blessing after all, to have you here with us.
So how do I add a potion to my inventory?
Go to inventory and then manage inventory.
Uh-huh.
And then with add items selected, just type in the filter, healing. And you should
Okay.
see potion. You should see potion of healing.
Potion of healing. Okay.
And then
And
just
I will
add
add
that.
it to my backpack.
No. Add it to your equipment.
Yeah, if it's in your backpack, that means you have to spend an action getting it out,
Right.
as opposed to like if it's just on your belt or something.
I find it.
Oh, I need my mouse.
There we go.
You-
It's been moved into my equipment.
Amazing.
Alrighty.
Snack time. Thank you.
I need my controller.
Why?
Why? Because, oh god.
1 second.
1.
1 minute.
1 minute? Hi, everyone.
Oh, baby.
What happened? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys must have been bored on the road for days if you're like, a quest, let's go! Yeah, I love it, actually.
Myra's just unfake. She's like, something new.
Vernus doesn't really
Um,
care much about like if he was like bored or not. He's just happy to like be out in the world exploring.
Happy to be there.
I'm ready to help these people.
Nice.
Listen, if you've been on a planet for as long as my character has, you know cultivating goodwill is always a good idea.
Always.
Ah, that's the spirit, my friends.
Well, I say that because if you do enough good shit, people tend to forget the bad shit you plan on doing.
Agreed. But sometimes that bad shit can outweigh the good, no matter how much good you do.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but something tells me that if you live long enough, looking at Lazarus,
Of
People
course,
tend to
it's
forget-
Cyrus.
people tend to forget the bad shit.
There we go. There we go. Cyrus picked up on it as soon as he heard my damn name.
That and the way that you've been talking.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, there we go. Got my mouse back. We're good to go. Alright.
All right, so you
Welcome.
follow the trail of footprints in the soggy earth into the woods.
Is Buko also trying to help by like smelling to find like the scent?
You can roll for him. Does he have a stat? Do you got a stat deck for him?
I actually have a sheet, a little sheet of the wolves.
Can you
and they
share that
have-
with me? So I have a copy of
Um,
his like HP and AC and stuff.
Okay, 1 second.
Mhm.
Like DM it to you on Discord.
Yes, please. I'll just open
Give
a
me
tab.
1 second. I sent you the link to the sheet on the wolf, and they have keen hearing and scent. Wolf has advantage on wisdom, perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Okay, here he is. Oh, he's just a wolf. Okay, cool. But he's got, keen hearing.
So the wolf has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing and smell. and I'm just trying to get him to find the scent and follow it.
All right, roll him a perception check. D20 plus 3.
One sec. I'm just gonna roll 2 d20s, okay?
He's got advantage.
And then plus 3, you said, right?
Advantage. And plus 3 on your highest roll.
One is 19 and one is 17, so 19 plus 3,
22.
that is 22, yeah.
All right. He
So-
picks up.
So Buko has a strong scent.
He picks up a scent on the wind, and along with 𝐿𝐿 following the tracks and the confirmation of the smell, leading in the direction, you basically make a beeline to following the exact tracks where these imps went. So you follow the trail; it enters the woods, and winds through the trees. The rain is beginning to pick up now, falling heavier and heavier, and the sky has grown quite dark. Almost as if it is dusk, dark. As you wander through the forest, following the tracks and following the scent that Buko is leading you towards, it begins to grow late and the woods start to cast their own shadows on top of the darkness. The storm around you begins to pick up. The wind starts to howl wildly around you. You can hear crashing in the forest as leaves and branches and twigs start to move because of the velocity of the wind. The storm has well and truly caught up with you, and you are in the middle of it now.
Is it getting dark enough to be difficult to see?
Yeah. We're operating in dim light, basically, at the moment.
Good-
Even though you're
Good thing I
outdoors.
have dark vision.
It's not dark, it's dim, but yes, it is definitely obscuring line of sight somewhat. I need, because of the velocity
I
of the
do as
wind.
well.
You do too? Okay. I need everyone to make a quick dexterity saving throw for me. Please.
Ooh.
Oh,
Natural
Oh.
20.
Oh,
Natural
go about
20.
that.
fuck.
Just the same way
4.
the icon. next to
4,
dexterity.
Diablo?
Yeah. Wait, with his natural 20, can he also use his crit 20 to maybe help me?
No.
No. Aw.
Nope.
I tried.
Myra?
The help
Myra-
action does not work. Yeah, Myra got an 8.
8? 𝐿𝐿?
7.
7. All right. The storm has picked up around you with such magnitude that a massive branch and tree come hurtling out of the ground, coming towards you. With your perfect 20, Lazarus, and your keen senses, you do like the most amazing somersault out of the way, landing on your feet. The rest of you take 1d4 worth of bludgeoning damage from the tree.
Ah. 1d4.
Just 1d4 from the
So
storm.
roll the d4.
2.
Roll the d4 there, DM.
Oh, I roll it for you all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled it. My bad.
That's all right. I'll do a roll. You didn't want me to do it as a 4.
No.
Fuck you. Sorry. Had to-
Wow. 4
Something stuck in
Would
the
it-
throat there.
Would a survival check help me to avoid something as this?
No, that's so the
No.
saving throw that you just did was your chance to evade, basically. Yeah.
So how much did I take?
-4 from your
And I click on
HP.
damage.
Yep.
You enter 4 in the box first and then hit damage.
Well, didn't
There we
you
go.
avoid it?
No,
Oh,
I
Lazarus did.
Mansets did.
Oh, my bad.
I'm
I
the
got
only
the
one that did.
mixed up.
Mansets is the only one who did. The rest of us got hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Yeah,
Ouch.
and for the warlock, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, honey, you don't know what's coming. Myra, girl.
It's all right. That's all right. I got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Would Buko have to roll too?
Oh shit! Yeah. Roll for him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
the dog.
You have to remind me about him.
Yeah, I will. His dexterity isn't too bad. It's +2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I just rolled D20. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to get back on my sheet.
He needs a 12 or
D20.
more not to take damage.
Oh, well, no problem with that. 19 plus 2 is
Yeah.
21.
All right. Yep. He leaps out of the way too.
Me and Doge are okay.
Yep. The other three of
Doge?
you are somewhat pinned under a tree.
We're pinned under it?
Yeah.
Ah, crap. All right, so can I rush over there and kind of lift or help lift the branch off him?
Mm-hmm. All pushing together, you can get the tree off.
Buko's just helping to pushing it.
Not how I wanted to spend the day, but guess I can't.
Trying to tell me you didn't want to spend the day trapped under
I'm
some
gonna
wood?
help as well.
No, that was not pleasant. I just start dusting off.
No, not particularly Lazarus. My
Some
personal
people got
take
it.
from me. I did. I did, hence my response.
No, that was not pleasant.
Yeah, definitely gonna try and get out of this.
Yeah. So we pushed the wood off, and where to now?
All right.
Yeah.
So you continue on your journey, and eventually the trail leads you to an opening where in the distance you can see some jagged rocky hills. In amongst the jagged rocky hills, you spot a ruin. Looks like a dilapidated, old, almost like temple tomb situated amongst the rocks. And you're really not very far from it now.
Wait a second.
All right. Can I do a history check to try to identify the ruins?
Sure.
Oh
16?
my god.
16?
In
You
bed.
You recall... Huh? Hold on.
Hold on,
Oh,
give her a
no,
minute to think.
You
I
recall...
didn't hear him.
You recall over your many centuries on this planet, hearing about a particular order that was established in this area. And from maybe some of the architecture, you're pretty sure that it is an old tomb of the Delian order, which you know to be an order of noble knights that once occupied this territory.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
Noble Knights.
noble knights.
You two don't know that. Only Manset
Nope.
does.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm not
Oh, I
saying
know.
I know it.
I'm just gonna start texting. I'm just gonna DM people stuff now.
I'm not saying I know it. I'm just this isn't my character saying it. It's just me saying it.
This is Diagonal.
Yeah.
Same.
Cool. I mean, I recall all of that, and I just basically look at the group. I was like, hey, let's go investigate in there. That means nothing to us now. We're looking for the little boy, but maybe they took refuge in there, and there might be stuff of interest in there for me. So I basically signal everyone, like, hey, let's go and check in there.
What check will we have to make to see if the tracks lead into the tomb?
I mean, wouldn't it still be our previous perception check?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say like the tracks and the scent are pointing you basically in the direction of this ruin. It is right in front of you. It's within line of sight. It kind of makes sense that it very
Reasonable
likely came from there. Yeah,
A reasonable deduction can be made that
thank you.
Okay.
I mean, it's the only thing in sight, so it would make sense that they had to go in there anyway.
Yeah, you're right about that, Lazarus. I say let's go in.
Okay, so I need everybody now to move across to their Roll20 maps and have that open.
It's open.
Okay.
I'm launching the game in here now. The last fall, correct, Kitty?
No, the Delian Tomb.
Ooh.
Well, don't be like that. I
There
got
we
fire
are.
stuff
And
too.
now, if you all have the audio working, you'll hear that you're in a storm. How cool is that?
Yeah.
I've been hearing the storm the entire time.
Oh, you've been in it.
Same.
Shit.
We've just been in the store.
I've had it muted.
I had it slightly in the background
Nice.
at low volume, but I could still hear it slightly.
Nice. You in, baby?
I believe so, but I see a whole lot of black.
Yeah, scroll down to the bottom.
It's hard for me to like move around in the map since I'm on laptop.
Oh, okay. Well, if it
You
gets...
could also
But I-
zoom out
But I
and zoom
but I
in.
managed to
Yep,
to
oh, there I am. Okay.
maneuver myself to where I can be able to see everyone on the map.
Cool. So just a quick run through if no one's used this before. One of the main things that's good is the ruler. So use the snap to center, and then you can literally just kind of be, you know, if you want to move 15 feet. That's what's cool about this. You can see what's within 5 feet of you, 10 feet, 15. Use your full 30 feet of movement if you're in combat, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And then just click the select thing, and then you can move any character, but really just only touch your own. You can make markings on the map. Yeah, zoom
Yes, I see
in.
a circle.
Yeah, I created it.
Yeah, if you want to be like, look
Yeah.
over there, or something. It's pretty cool. I just wanted to
Okay.
give it a go.
It is pretty cool.
Yay!
Yeah.
Ding. So you approach the tomb, the ruins, and this is basically where you are. So you can discuss how you wish to approach.
So if we're okay, we haven't approached yet.
Yeah, so that's kind of where you are in proximity to the entranceway, and then imagine that beyond that, in the Black Dad area, it's kind of like at the tops of some ruins.
Yeah,
Right.
Fog of War.
You
Love it.
don't have clear line of sight to the door yet, so this is just the angle with which you're approaching.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you wish to proceed?
Well, clearly they came here, or at least one could infer that they did. Seems the best place to start looking as anything.
From what I could tell, the tracks of the imps and the beast seem to be heading towards this tomb.
All right,
Yes,
so let's
who's
go
gonna be
towards the
able to
tomb.
You're just
And
gonna.
onwards, my friend.
All right, so you just walking up to the entrance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Move your tokens towards the entrance. Oh shit! You're gonna beeline.
We're beelining it.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
same.
Okay, as you sprint with reckless abandon towards the door.
Uh-oh.
Remember that?
Uh-oh.
Remember that? You have 10 options, and the players choose option 11. Yeah, we just did that.
Yeah.
From around, can I ping an area? How did you
Yeah,
ping
yes.
before?
Choose the pointer icon, and then just hold down the mouse button.
Oh, okay. All right. So from around this corner, I'm the white one, I think. From around this corner, you hear a snarl and a growl, and then very menacingly and slowly emerging from around the corner, ears pricked up because he just fucking ran, snapping twigs and everything straight towards the door. You see two giant, black, with red in their mouth beasts slowly creep around the corner and snarl.
Is it a type of beast I would recognize?
Oh, hello.
Oh.
And yeah, you're really close to
Okay.
them because they just kind of came around the corner and saw you and were like,
Okay.
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 Are they like animals?
Oh, Mike, you know it's coming.
Okay, I need everybody to roll for initiative upon seeing these monsters because they are not friendly.
All right, roll for initiative.
Let's
Roll
go.
initiative.
First roll.
22.
20,
Oh
Hold on.
shit.
I need to roll
30, 20.
No rush.
10.
All right, so a 10 from Venice, a dirty 20 for Lazarus. Yarpinith, you had 22?
Yes.
And
Wow,
Myra?
Dirty
everyone has
22.
good initiative but me.
And Myra?
8.
8. That's
Not
order.
everybody, yeah, but...
All right. The order of battle is going to go Yarpinith, Lazarus, Vernus, a Hellhound, Myra, and then the second Hellhound.
Oh, they're hellhounds.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I forgot one more thing.
I want to adopt them.
These are the ones you want to adopt.
Sure, roll for Buko. Oh no. Can we just... Buko will go after you? 1, 2?
Your pet companion uses the same initiative you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you and Buko will go right after you. Remind me every time
Yeah,
because
'cause
it's not
Buko-
on my
Yeah,
tracker.
because Buka can fight. He can fight.
Okay, so
Okay.
Oh,
Yarpinith.
all of these are in range. Okay.
Remember to
First,
take
I would
into
like
account where your
to-
party members are too. You may have to do that.
Oh yeah, we don't have a token for Buko.
Well,
No,
you kind
we'll-
of swung it on her at the last minute, didn't you?
Well, I'll make
Yeah.
something.
No, I
Hold
told
on.
him that about Buko before this.
Let me make something real quick. I'll just put a random token down.
I told her about Buko before, like
It's
days
okay.
before we started.
It's okay.
It's alright, it doesn't matter. She'll just put something down real quick.
Yeah, maybe you can find like a wolf token.
I'm just gonna put that. Here we go. Ooh.
okay, I have. Wow. Okay, so
I'll have to
remind me
buy
of
it.
what I could do on my turn. Can I move and then
Okay.
take action, or is moving a part of my action?
So
No,
you
No, you can
Movement,
You can move and do an
action and an attack. Well, so your attack's your
movement,
major action,
action,
and you can also do a minor action as well.
a
Like a
bonus
bonus
action
action.
if you have any.
Well, that's on
You
top
can
of your
move.
attack.
You can move, do an action, which is either like spells or attacks, and then if you have anything like any bonus actions, you can do that also.
Okay. Okay. Ooh,
Just trying to find
is a
something.
bonus action?
As we begin to battle, I pull out my shield, my sword and shield from my back, as I ready
Okay.
myself for battle.
Um,
Oh, it's
I
a
would
wolf.
like to. Let's see. Can I move myself 15 feet back from where I'm at?
Definitely can.
Yeah, you're not within
So-
melee. You're not within melee range of the Hellhound, so
So they
Right,
won't get
I-
an opportunity attack.
So I'm going to. I can barely see the squares on the map.
You can zoom in.
I am.
Ah.
Okay, hold on. You do no snapping. So I'm moving to. Here. Okay.
yeah, and the tokens will auto snap to the square as well. So every square is 5 feet.
Alright, here's a
Okay,
very
so
weird-looking dog.
so
Yeah, so there's your 15-foot movement.
okay, so there's 15 feet away.
All right, there's your
I
dog.
am going
He looks weird.
to.
All right, I can work with this.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this Hellhound here.
Mm-hmm.
How do I go about doing it? Just cast and
So you need to roll an attack roll to see if you hit, and then if you hit, it's damage. So you need to get over 15 to hit a Hellhound.
15.
Well, now we know the AC. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
It's his first battle. I'm not going to be mean.
There you go.
Hunter's Mark is not a damage spell. It's a damage additive spell. If that makes sense. It adds damage when you choose a creature you see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make to find it.
Okay, it says here it's a bonus action, so you get to have another action of attack, and then as a bonus action you can use Hunter's Mark.
He can use his bonus action first. He doesn't.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action first and then your regular action.
So then I roll to cast it?
No.
It just
If it says-
it just is.
If it says- So it just automatically gets it.
Yeah. So now you roll your attack. So now back to your
Actions.
Yeah, go back to your actions, and whichever
And then
weapon,
you just
preferably a ranged weapon that you have readied. The first.
I'm gonna be using my longbow.
Mm-hmm.
So which one do I? The damage is the one I roll.
No, you roll the
Hit.
first one. The first box
Hit,
that says
okay.
hit/DC.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I am aiming for that same hellhound.
Yep.
I roll a 15 plus 8, 23.
ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hits.
you hit it.
Hits for sure.
No.
And rolling for damage.
Yep.
10.
Okay, now here's what you do. Go over roll 20.
Okay.
Type the following only without the period in front.
Okay. Slash. Roll space 1d6.
Yeah, because you cast Hunter's Mark as your bonus action, and every successful hit, you get an additional 1d6 damage.
2.
Cool. So 12 damage.
Yes.
Ooh, not bad.
No, 14.
14.
It's a 10 plus 2.
What's the...
Oh,
10
he's
plus
talking about
2?
that-
His
You're talking
total,
about that
his
other-
total for his first attack was 12,
It was
Yes.
10.
and
So
then
Oh, it was 12.
and then the plus 2 is 14.
I thought he
Yes.
rolled a 10 on his first attack.
No, he also
That-
has a feat called Colossus Slayer,
Gotcha.
so
Yes.
that adds 2
Well,
damage.
let's go.
And
14.
then
Oh.
and then the additional 1d6 grants him an additional 2 damage, which grants him 14 damage on that first hit.
Very nice.
Ooh.
Very nice. So you back up. As you back up, you mark him, pull your bow out, and grab it right in the chest, and then it turns towards you and snarls. Lazarus, you're up.
Okay. That Hunter's Mark, is that for the whole party? Is that just him?
I couldn't hear
Uh,
what you said.
Just me.
Just you.
He's a-
Okay.
It's just him.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. Because he's only 30 feet away from the murder. 20 feet. Alright, even better. Alright, rolling to hit.
hmm
22.
Hits.
Alright. Then 2d8 necrotic. 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Didn't move. Stayed right there.
You gonna have a bonus?
I do, don't I? Yeah, but I'm not in range to hit him, and I'm not gonna use that yet. So no,
Okay.
I'm good.
Vernus, you're up.
I can move diagonally, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How do you do that thing where it points to like where like how much feet you're moving?
So
The
It's
ruler,
the ruler
on
icon.
the far left.
Yeah. and just click on your character and then drag around. So it's 25 feet away. That first
Hold on,
one.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna go. I don't know why it's going crazy.
Oh, it's 25. Man.
Oh, wait, you're the one doing it?
Oh, I am. This is me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
I thought I
25
was doing
feet.
it for a second.
No.
thought I was doing it for a
Diablo,
second.
your color is red when you do stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know.
I
I'm going to try to move right here.
Yeah. Let me know
Like-
if you
Like,
need me to
just
move.
diagonal from... Hold on.
Yeah,
Like, just diagonal. Like...
I can do
right
it.
here.
There you are. Yeah, there.
Yeah, and...
So now he's 15 feet away.
I just go like... Good! Well done, my friends, on these attacks. Now I will show you what I can do. And I am going to use this spell
Mm-hmm.
of Ice Knife.
Ice knife.
Yes, I'm going to shoot it at the Hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
19. And,
Hits.
I almost forgot. I'm casting it at level 1.
Okay. Oh yeah, remember to mark off your spell slots if you're casting
yes, I marked
spells.
it. I
Have
just
'em.
marked it. I
Oh,
just
just
marked it.
in general to everybody.
Yeah, if
So
you
yeah,
have
I
them.
hit. It does.
If you have
piercing,
'em.
It does
Or-
9 piercing damage.
And cantrip,
9?
so I don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah, it does 9 piercing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and if it hits, the shard explodes, and the target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Cool. There is nothing else within 5 feet. That's 10.
glad I moved away.
Yeah, you're lucky you might have hit your friend. Okay, cool. So that was minus. So that was 9 plus
Yes,
the
9.
exploding. Everything else, or it too.
It says hit or miss, the shard then explodes, and then the target and each creature
target
within
too.
5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. What do I need
So
to
you
get?
did-
14.
It got 6.
Okay, so now it explodes and takes 2d6 cold damage.
Mm-hmm. You want to roll the 2d6s for me?
Yep, I'm rolling it right now. 10.
Oh.
10 damage.
All right. The ice shard comes and it kind of slits the hellhound's throat, and all this, like, it's not blood but almost like amber glowing ooze starts to come down this hellhound's chest, and then it goes and just kind of widens it a little bit more, and it stands there, and it's just like heaving, but it's still up.
Does it look relatively weak?
It looks pretty fucked.
All right. Well, other than that, let me see if I have any bonus actions I can use. No, nothing else I can really do.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, I will end there, and Buko can go.
Go, Buko.
So, do you want to control Buko, or do I control him?
You control him, but if you're having trouble moving on the map, just point where you want him to go, and we can move him there.
Okay.
So he only has a bite.
He has a bite, but it also has another thing if it hits. So
You want to move him?
I would like to try to, if I can, I would like to try to move Buko right here within 5 feet, like I don't think I can move him.
This one?
No.
Here.
Down, right there.
Right here? Diagonal?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Diagonal, and try to attempt to bite the Hellhound.
All right, and he's gonna bite the hellhound. Roll me an attack.
And it has a +4 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 17 +4, so that's
21.
21.
Hits.
And when it hits, it is 2d4 +2 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
2d4, 4 +2, 6, and it has another little
Doesn't matter.
effect.
Don't worry about it. Your dog, Buko, sees the open jaw of the hellhound and just with his sharp teeth just comes in and goes "Arr!" and just like rips open its throat, pulls it out, and this hellhound just kind of slumps down dead onto the ground.
Good dodge.
Nice.
Good puppy.
Fine work, Buko. I raised you well.
You didn't raise him, but sure.
I did raise him.
You
I
said you
did
found
raise
him
him.
at 5.
Yeah, but I raised him. He decided to stay with me, and I raised him.
Okay,
You were
cool.
basically his
grown, you didn't
roommate
raise
for the last
him.
couple years.
It's like adopting a 30-year-old and being like, but I'm raising you.
Pretty much.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're still technically raising them.
No,
you're-
you're not. You're training
No.
them, but you're not
Training.
raising them.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
There's-
Buko did his move. Who's next?
It is the hellhound's turn.
Well,
And
this first hellhound is dead, right?
He did. Yep. Oh, well, let me see if I can mark him as dead. There's a way to put an X through them, I think.
You can right-click on him.
Right click on him and then be like,
The lower icon next to the gear.
oh, dead. He dead. Thank you.
Hey.
All right, it is this wolf's turn, and he is going to close the distance and move here, I believe.
Okay, bitch.
Here?
Um.
15. 15. All right. Everyone but Lazarus. No, everyone but 𝐻𝐻𝐿, sorry. And the Doge? No, the
Yeah,
Doge.
Doge is within 15 feet.
Yeah, but it's within this.
Everybody but
It's,
myself.
it's within this cone, so I'm gonna say it doesn't hit the dog. Yeah,
Damn.
doesn't. It's on the dog to die. Shit, man.
Hey.
All right, this hellhound is gonna open up its great jaws, and all that amber fire from within is gonna purge up, and it is going to attempt to release a fire breath in a 15-foot cone, hitting the three of you. Let's see if it hits.
So like burning hands.
Oh no, wait, doesn't it? You need to make a dex saving throw. Can the three of you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Wait, which three?
19, bitch.
Nice.
Fucking hell, 7.
7?
Wait,
You
wait,
two,
you
yes. Vernus, you
Me?
two,
I thought
yep.
I wasn't in it.
No, you're in it. Everybody but 𝐻𝐻𝐿.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Dex save. 9.
Okay, the two of you are taking full damage. Myra's taking half, and you are taking 6d6's worth of fire damage.
You fucking
66?
It's a hellhound. 25.
Oh, no.
Holy shit.
Wait. How much damage are we taking?
25.
The fuck?
It's a hellhound.
and I'm taking 12.
And you're taking 12.
25
Jesus
damage.
Christ.
Yep. I mean, they're not difficult to kill, but this one thing is fucked.
Jesus Christ. I am down to 4 health.
I am less than half health.
Ah, looks like you're taking a
Okay.
short rest, doesn't it?
Okay.
Okay, I didn't want to do this.
Alright, screw this. Alright.
That's its go.
Oh, you
Now it's on to
You know
Myra's
what?
turn.
It's on
Myra's
the
turn.
You know what? I am actually glad I took the hit instead of my dog, because I think if Buka would have gotten hit, it would have killed him.
Yeah. Oh shit. Vernus, next time you have a go, you do have the option to add your proficiency bonus, but then if you must make a 15 wisdom saving throw. You didn't do that last time around. So just remember you can do that.
Weapons. I thought it was with weapons.
It's with
all
any
attacks.
attack. So you can gamble basically.
One thing I forgot about is I have a second attack.
Shit, I think you all do too, right?
Nope.
No.
I don't.
Oh, you don't.
I don't.
No.
Oh, you don't. Oh,
I
just
do.
you. Okay.
Most,
Remember.
Yeah.
most like hunters, monks, and fighters have like second attacks.
At level 5. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, you're making me pull out the big guns, aren't you?
Well, you
Okay.
know, this is a big step up from going on a quest for an apple pie.
It wasn't even that wasn't even that hard. You just,
That was entry level. We've skipped a couple of levels now.
yeah, but that level of that quest was like right here. The level of the quest now is like way up here.
Well, we don't know that yet. This is just the first enemy.
Yeah.
This is true. These are hellhounds guarding something.
It's a gateway into hell. Maybe.
It is a tomb.
All right.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna do it.
What you doing?
I need you to roll a dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 15.
I hit
What do you hit me with?
8d6 damage.
Wow, already?
Go.
34
Save that
damage.
one.
34.
Gee, what?
Like
That's so much.
All right.
Oh,
What
yeah.
kind of damage is it, out of curiosity?
lightning damage.
Lightning damage. Whoa. Okay, cool. You light this hellhound up with electricity, and it fizzles, and all of its, you know, fur starts to
Charred flesh.
singe, and yeah, you start to see bits of like red and black flesh underneath, and it looks pretty. It like whimpers for a second, but it's still standing. Do you
It's
have
not dead yet.
anything
Okay.
else you can do?
Oh, I do.
Oh.
Oh, I do.
Oh, tell me.
I have a bonus action.
Let go.
Myra, clearly pissed off, clearly hurting, says the hellhound. Don't fucking touch me. And you see her eyes roll to the back of her head, and her head tilts back. Her arms kind of extend out a little bit, and next to the hellhound a tentacle just comes up from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Who's tentacle?
Don't tell me it does a radius damage and you're about to hit a dog.
No.
Would that really stop him, even if it did?
I was like, it was a 5-foot radius damage? I wouldn't put it past Ray.
Yeah.
And we roll to hit.
Yep,
Dirty 20, baby.
let's go. It's
Take 7 cold damage.
just in one direction.
It just hit it. It just hits it.
Okay. All right, the tentacle whips across the creature and kind of slashes its chest open, and it's just barely alive, just slumps kind
Does
of
it have
down,
any-
but it's alive.
Does it have any other effect or just dealing damage?
What, the tentacle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speed reduced until speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then we are back at the top for Yapineth.
ranger.
As my bonus action, my hunter's mark moves to the other hellhound.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those can you do?
It's a bonus action, so I'm pretty sure you can do it,
Well,
Over and
okay, so
right?
If he's in
Hunters-
combat, he can only cast it once in combat. But
yes,
if his target dies,
You can move
then
it.
it automatically moves to another target.
right. If it
Within a
dies
certain
before
amount
the
of feet.
end of the duration, which is 1 hour at level 1, which I cast it at.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, and it says I can use a bonus action as on a subsequent turn of mine to mark a new creature.
Mm-hmm.
So I mark the next creature,
Mm-hmm.
I draw my longbow, and I
Whoa, hold on, wait. You gotta move a bit because Buko's kind of in the way.
He's an
He's
archer.
a ranger and it's a hellhound.
ranger.
That's like 10 times the size of your
It's-
wolf.
Look at. Oh, so
Yeah.
it's occupying 4 squares. So just imagine it's at least 10 feet
Yeah, but if
long.
he's shooting in that direction while Buko is like, wouldn't Buko wouldn't he?
No, he's a ranger and he's an
He's
archer.
a ranger. And an
He's a
archer.
ranger, and it's a
Yeah.
small dog versus a dog the size of a car.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah. These are big. Yeah.
I rolled a 13 for hit.
It does not hit.
That's okay. You have a second act.
You
have
do.
a second attack action.
Oh.
Go
I
again.
was gonna say I roll again. Oh,
That one didn't
but-
hit either.
No, it did not.
Because of the rain and the storm and the wind, your usually precise arrows are just
Legolas with this shit.
Yeah.
missing.
Everybody wants to be
That's all right,
Legolas
good
until the
friend.
dice.
You'll fit in that car.
Everyone wants to be Legolas until the dice come out.
That's right.
That's all right, good friend. You'll
That's
hit him
right.
next time.
Exactly, there you go. Like it happens to
You're gonna
everybody.
be a
You hit him
fucking
next
next
time.
time.
The thing is the first time I rolled a 5, my bonus is +8.
Oh, that's just bad rolls. Lazarus, it's your go.
Sure. Let us. I'm like, I'm gonna save that. Let's try. Yeah, let's try frostbite. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 15.
Oh, right on it. Now, Ray, if the save is 15 and she gets a 15, that still hits, correct?
Yeah.
No, if she makes the save at 15, she needs to roll a 15 or higher. She
Oh
makes
shit!
the
I'm the
save.
opposite. Yeah.
It's the opposite. Okay, then, so you made the save. Alright, so you're good. You
Bonus
got
action?
15 on the dot.
Nothing.
So it does nothing.
Does not. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Is it
do
a
I take
fast
half
one?
damage? Wait, do I take half
Yeah,
damage?
Is it like that?
Is it a save or
No.
suck? Or is it...
No, it's just that it has no teeth. Alright, 1d6.
Something tells me that 1d6 might be enough to kill it.
That's what it's telling me.
Take 2 points of cold damage.
It's dead.
It's still standing.
It's dead.
Oh,
I know. Dead.
god
Shit.
damn.
What
I
happened?
hit the thing for fucking 41 points of damage and it's...
And then you've been chipping like single digits off.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
That's it. I don't have any other moves. I'm good.
Okay. You like pierce it through the jaw, and this thing is like almost looking at you like, "Please kill me." Like I'm so close to dead. Just put me out of my misery. Send me back to hell, please.
You can
Vernus.
always run away.
Yeah.
It can't. Well, yeah. It's
can.
not immobilized. It's just slow, right? No, it
Yeah.
must defend. Vernus, it's on you. It's all up
Alright,
to you,
back
buddy.
me. Hopefully I can be able to do it. Miss.
Don't miss. Don't
Do
miss.
not
You or your dog. Don't miss.
I do not want to miss. I do not want to miss.
Oh yeah, all the dog.
I see the box still there. Like the tentacle that you did, does it stay there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can't
Tentacle
use it, but it still stays there.
The tentacle occupies that space.
Okay. I want to see if I can move right here to like get in front of it.
Yeah, sure, we can move you there.
Yeah, like right to that space that I did. And I am going to try to attempt to use primal savagery.
All right, go for it.
So 21. So what this
Hits.
does is I channel primal magic to cause my teeth and fingernails to sharpen and I'm ready to deliver a corrosive attack.
Go for it.
So I make like a melee spell attack. Oh wait, there's also that thing, remember? The proficiency thing
Mm-hmm.
from that belt. So
You
I need
have,
to make a wisdom save, right?
You do?
if you want to use it, yeah, sure.
Wait, what do you mean if I want to use it?
I thought it happens regardless.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah, so did I.
Because it's
First
stuck,
item.
yeah, because it's stuck on him regardless whether he wants to use it or not.
That's true. I was gonna be kind, but seeing as though you're all like, it's.
Maybe don't be nice.
I mean,
No, come on,
I don't want
it's
everyone to
Diablo, don't be
die.
nice.
I don't want everyone to die.
You basically have all of our three quarters of us of our health already got less than half. So
Yeah, so we may as well take him
Go
out.
be-
Okay, go. Sure, fine.
Yeah. Go
Give me a
for it.
wisdom saving
May as well
throw.
take him out, she says.
Fine. I'll do a wisdom save.
Give us a wisdom.
25.
Oh, okay, an extra 3. No, 2. What's your proficiency? Your proficiency's 3.
What's my proficiency?
3.
But the
Yeah,
belt
my
gives him an
proficiency
extra
is
2.
plus 3.
The belt doubles his proficiency bonus.
Okay.
It doubles, so plus 6.
Mm-hmm. To your attack.
Ooh. Oh, okay. So yeah. So
Add
okay,
3 to
so
every
I do-
attack you do, basically.
Okay. So I do 2d10 acid damage.
Okay. How would you like to do this, Diablo?
Wait, hold on, wait. Not that good. I rolled a 4, but with that 6, 10. So 10 damage.
Yeah.
Something tells me even the 4 would have done it, but yeah,
Dude.
go
Yeah.
ahead.
He's got 1 hit point. He's gone.
It doesn't matter.
How would you like to do this?
So I know it sharpens both my teeth and my nails, but I'm just gonna attack it with my nails and like basically claw, like almost like a claw uppercut right at like the chest of the helmet. Like, "Grah!"
Savage. Yep. Dead. Fiery ooze just starts to singe and smolder along the ground. The rain hits it and it goes tss, 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 tss. Dead.
I just start panting as my teeth and nails start to unsharpen after the attack. I apologize for acting a bit uncivilized there.
I just walk up to the thing and I spit on it.
Somebody's pissed.
Oh, I should say that fire attack that beast did quite some damage.
Yeah, I don't like fire.
No, I don't imagine you do. And Myra shoots him a knowing glance.
I have no idea what it is you're talking about, young lady.
Well,
Should we attempt to possibly do a short rest for a little bit?
I would suggest we do a short rest before we venture further into this tomb, as you all have been hit with something very, very harmful.
Well, I'm very glad.
Myra just
very
looks
glad
up.
Vuko wasn't
Myra
hit
just
by
looks
his
over
blast.
at the ranger and just.
For no
Did you just flip me
reason.
off?
Did you flip me off? Like
Yes,
that.
I
Are you the
flipped him
ranger?
No, not me.
Hey,
No.
I was the
no.
smart one who moved away.
Jeez. Yes, y'all go ahead and rest. I'm just gonna be over here.
I want to ask who has the lowest hit points of the bunch.
I think me. I have 4 health.
How many do you have? You have 12?
I mean, no, wait, hold on. You wouldn't know what I hit points are.
No, but you can
I'm-
ask what
I'm
everyone's
not asking
condition is.
for. Yes, what are your conditions?
Like, are you alright? Stuff like that.
Are you okay? Do you need some healing?
Yeah. How many hit points does everybody have?
I mean, you guys take the
17.
short rest, and I'm happy to grant you the maximum HP reset.
Oh, okay.
There's a box here on D&D Beyond with short rest that I can just click on.
Mm.
Yeah.
Just if you give you guys a short rest.
Just reset maximum HP. Right?
You don't
Yeah.
get any spell slots back, nothing like that, but you do restore your hit points.
Right.
Okay, so the short rest, it does rule it differently, but we'll go with your rule.
There are 2 rules, so you can either restore your hit points or you can roll to restore a percentage of your hit points.
Yeah.
But
But I would like
hit
to attempt to
short
gain
rest.
all of
It
my hit
said,
points back. So with elves, they don't really sleep. They mostly like just
Okay.
like kind of meditate.
so how do I do this and apply the health?
You've probably click short rest.
I did. And I
Under,
hit the
under recover, there's a box that says reset maximum HP changes during this
Right.
rest.
and then take short reset. Or short rest, correct?
Yeah.
And then confirm.
Yep. Now, what you're going to have to do is manually reset your hit points back to your max after that.
I am back to full HP.
Full HP.
See, I'm not going to be fully mean. Yeah. That'll be the next one shot.
I was gonna say I could give the healing vial to someone to heal them if they needed it, but
Oh, just wait till next Friday. Revenge is coming. And her name is Myra.
You're giving too much
Okay.
away on top of what you've already given away.
Yeah. Why you...
yeah.
Oh, I haven't given anything away yet.
Okay.
Alrighty, so you guys park under a tree or just out in the open, whatever, and just sit there and take your short rest, I guess. It's really up to you guys.
Yeah, we're doing
Yeah,
this.
we could say we could park under a tree and take it so they're not wet and all that other stuff.
Yeah, we take some shade.
Well, okay.
Without actually
Sure.
investigating, because it does still qualify as a short rest. Myra's going to take the time to examine the door to the tomb.
Yeah.
Just look at it, examine it.
Yep,
And
there's
it
not.
still qualifies under short rest.
Yep. The locks and the hinges on this door appear to have been broken. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be hinged and locked or anything like that from what you can observe. Something's shattered its way in recently.
Hey guys, take a look at this.
I walk over and I join Myra.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Looks like
I
we're
think-
definitely looks like there's a good chance we're definitely in the right place. I mean, besides, the obvious big ass hounds that we just fought.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah. Whoever's here now broke into this place. What did the little girl said she saw? You said orcs or imps or
Imps.
devils or
Imps.
whatever. Imps.
It was imps, and I don't remember what the four-legged beasts were that were with them.
Probably
We
the
just had-
dogs we just fought.
That's a possibility, yes.
Yeah.
So my guess is that the imps still hold the little boy hostage on the inside.
And point of fact, the little girl just said monsters. It was the ranger here that said it was imps.
Yes.
Okay. How is everybody feeling? Shall we proceed?
I feel mighty fine after that little rest I had.
With that, Myra just pushes open the door.
Mm-hmm. Just pushes open the doors
walk
to
through
get
it.
in.
Yeah. Don't
All
walk
right.
in yet. Just push them open.
All right. Give me a second. Dun, 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 dun,
Yep.
dun.
Yeah, fog of war's fun.
Fun.
He's having a good time.
So describe the room.
Alrighty. So, inside wafts the stink of sweat and embers and filth in the dry air from the darkness inside. You can see faded carved script barely visible on the wall of the back of the entranceway. Stone walls covered in dust. This tomb hasn't been disturbed for a very long time. Would someone like to roll a perception check on the space?
I will.
No.
Let him have it.
I will roll perception. Unless, does anyone want to help me? Or no?
You got it. Go ahead, man.
Okay. 10. Are you sure no one wants to help?
I'll add I'll help.
So I can roll again for advantage.
Yep.
Yes.
What should be lower?
Wow, it was lower. 8.
That's what I just say quiet.
You don't get much of a sense of anything inside this tomb.
Do we?
God.
Is it silent? Do we at least hear anything?
Well, you're outside and it's pretty, as you can hear, pretty noisy and thundery and raining. So
Oh, we were inside already.
no, you've pushed open the doors and you're
We're
looking
at the
in.
door. We didn't walk in yet.
No one's walked
Oh,
inside.
okay, my bad.
Ooh,
Is it dark
wait.
in there?
What would we roll to look for possible traps upon entering?
Investigation?
Perception, I guess. Oh, no.
Investigation sounds right.
I would like to roll an investigation check to look for traps.
Are you
Can I help
investigating
him?
the doorway, the floor,
The
ceiling?
floor.
Yeah, you need to.
You're investigating the
flooring.
floor? Yep. Give me an
Yes.
investigation check.
Can I help him?
Sure.
It's a 10
You can roll again
with-
since I'm helping you.
with advantage.
Oh,
21.
let's go.
Much
21.
better.
You scan in the darkness over the floor and it looks safe. Nothing.
I take
Particularly
a
out of the
step
ordinary.
forward into the tomb.
Alrighty.
I will follow behind him.
Do I go ahead and move my character inside?
Yeah, move inside. So as you can see, the room is very overgrown. You have a set of stairs around the corner descending down. On the wall, you can see etchings of carvings but there's dust over them for the moment. Broken furniture, broken chests. Very, very old. Very untouched with your naked eye.
Any chests or anything that could house something?
Nope.
Cool. All right. Keep moving forward.
Yep. You're rounding that corner?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a second.
I'm just behind. I'm sorry, I forgot your character's name, the hunter.
That's darkness. I want to reveal.
Yapinus.
Yapinus. I'm behind Yapinus.
Give me a second, guys. Just to...
Ooh, I think I can hear cave noises.
You can.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The noises have been updated since we've.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard, and I was like, "Ooh, that's pretty cool." We got ambiance now.
You have ambiance.
Mm.
All right, Lazarus. From where you stand around the corner, you see. Okay, you see there is a small creature descended down towards the bottom of a staircase in front of you. Its back is turned towards you.
Who's right behind me? Yapineth?
Yes.
And,
so
and
I signal to Yapineth, and I'm not screaming, I'm just like waving my hands. I'm assuming that she sees me.
Yes.
Yeah, I like put my hand over my mouth, and I'm like, and I draw the creatures to her attention.
So what do? I move here?
If you want to stay behind me, sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to. Yeah, I'm basically just following Yapinus, so behind right here, I guess.
Okay,
Passing
so
along to everybody, like, silence, be quiet, don't alert it.
Bro, why is that your...
okay, so one imp is at the bottom of the stairs, watching absent-mindedly as there are two more imps that you can see from where you are standing around a fire. It looks like they're kind of like scurrying and preparing some kind of meal. They've got some kind of like big hunk of flesh they're kind of ripping and clawing into and like putting over the fire.
That flesh doesn't look human, does it?
Flesh is flesh after you remove the skin and clothes.
Mhm.
Or fur.
Yeah.
I would, trust me, I would, for some reason, I would know if that's human or not. Can I just do an investigation check to make sure that's not the little girl?
You
Little
can.
boy.
Little boy.
Uh,
Now it's correctly
I
out.
mean-
Shit.
you can. I mean, from where you are, roll me a perception check. You can try to perceive, but you can't quite investigate it from at the top of a staircase.
I almost forgot to have Buko move with us.
All right, where?
19.
He's still outside.
Okay, where do you want him? You can't
Just
move him.
basically, no, I can't move him because you're the one that placed down the token.
I can.
Just like behind me, like right here.
She can also give control of the
I was just
token
about
you.
to. I'm gonna give control of the token to everyone, and anyone can then help him move his dog. Hold on.
Might need.
Just like right here.
Controlled by all players. All right, anyone can move him now. All right, here.
Is he that big?
Well, he's got to take up a 5-foot square, basically.
Okay. Because his square space looks bigger than us.
Oh, that's just the. I put white. Oh, hold on. Okay, if you don't like it, I just put white
no,
so
I'm
you
not
can
saying
see
I
him.
I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying, is he like really big? Okay,
No, there you
that's
go.
good. That's good. Yeah, you're fine. It's fine now.
Okay, cool.
So
So,
19. Not human flesh?
not human flesh,
Thank God. Okay.
not young boy flesh, which
Okay.
apparently you're familiar with. But let's move on. Okay.
Well, where are you going?
Okay.
Hold on, where are you going?
Are you saying? Wait. Are you saying that out loud to him?
No. This is out of character. I just see someone.
Try and keep. Let's try and keep talk in game, in character. Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I just see someone like right here for some reason. Like right there.
That's Myra. She's just getting an advantage where she can see.
Oh, okay, cause I'm sorry. I didn't know you were doing that.
Okay.
I'm looking over Lazarus' shoulder. I look back at him and I cover my lips to be quiet.
I just look back. I look back at Buko, just like.
All right. It looks. Oh, I'm not saying this in character, but I'm like, all right. Actually, no, I am saying this in character. I whisper to Yapineth. I ask if she has a good shot on the guy in the
Isn't
stairs.
Yapineth a lady?
Is Yapineth a lady?
No.
No,
Oh.
that's Myra.
Yeah, I know Myra, but couldn't tell it's Yapineth. But alright, so I look back at him and ask that question. If he has a good shot.
Let me check really quick. I can attempt a shot with my bow.
In hushed
I
tones.
whisper over to them. If you want, I can do some range spells as well.
Yep, that's more than enough.
Myra just holds out her palm absent-mindedly, and you see some dark energy forming, and she's just moving her fingers, and the dark energy follows along.
I can cast darkness on the area. I whisper to Lazarus.
Yeah.
But that also affects us. You're correct about that. Yes.
I just whisper. The darkness isn't troubling to me, for I have the ability
Magical
to see
darkness is darkness is different.
Dark vision cannot see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So I tell our ranger friend, take the shot if he has it.
I will assist as well. I prepare. As I prepare my magic.
I'm assuming you have some bonus to like first strike or stealth or something like that, so you can really nuke that one dude.
Didn't the belt give me that?
No.
Give me that as well, or no?
Hold on, let me just refresh my stuff on
Because
the
I think
belt.
you said. I think I remember you saying something about hitting an enemy, like a bonus thing by hitting an enemy that's surprised.
Okay, alright, let's clarify this. Alright, as a cursed object, it still applies the proficiency bonus to damage rolls on creatures that are surprised.
Okay.
But if you roll over a 15,
Do what I can
it's not deflected back onto you.
Okay. Well then, my friend, let us time our attacks and fire in unison.
I could potentially cast spike growth just in front of the fire. Right about.
Also, just move closer too, you know.
I know this, but I do not do so well in stealthy situations. As I have a disadvantage.
You have a disadvantage.
I have a
to
disadvantage.
Stealth check.
Stealth. Yes, stealth check.
To a stealth check, but you can still, because you're unseen, you can still take your bow, knock an arrow, and attack that first one that's right in front of us on the stairs.
Okay.
I would just love
I'll
to
do
say
it.
that you guys are very lucky that their passive perception is for shits.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'm like, there's a lot of discussion.
Okay.
I know. I'm just like, you are very lucky.
I can hit them too from where I am. Like,
I-
or would this corner be blocking a bit?
I take a step to the wall here.
Mm-hmm.
Pull
All
up
right,
my bow.
because you're
and knock it
there,
back.
let me just reveal something for you, because I reckon you might be able to see. This is very generous.
I have dark vision up to 60 feet. Okay.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see him now.
Okay. So I bring up my bow and I knock back an arrow, aiming for the first imp.
Yeah, so roll
And
to
I
hit.
would like. And I would also
Rolling
like to,
for hit.
And I would also like to attempt to fire a
Ooh,
fireball
nice.
at the imp.
Damn, 27 hits.
Was there a
I
crit
rolled
on
a-
that? Or no?
No, it
No,
was
he
an-
hit 19. He has a
Ah.
plus 8 modifier.
I have a +8. Yeah.
Hits.
Yeah, can I attempt to fire the firebolt as well? to hit
You
it?
well let him have his action first.
Oh, okay.
Rolling for damage. 9.
+4?
Yeah, you got 13 damage, buddy, because of Colossus
Oh
Slayer.
yeah, right.
All right. That
4, so 13.
your arrow goes through the air and just goes right through its skull. Wait, what type of damage is it?
Piercing.
It's got resistance to piercing damage, so. All right,
6 damage.
it's slightly skewered through its skull, but it's still standing.
Right.
Well, yeah.
And you
at
do
one-
6 damage. And now,
So yeah,
well, sorry, Diablo. Gotta respect the sequence of the game, and that thing kind of stumbles
Aw.
and lurches forwards, and these imps here all turn,
Oh,
look up the stairs, and they see Lazarus and 𝐿𝐼𝐻𝐿 at the top from where you're standing. And I need
I wanted.
everyone to roll for initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. 19. That's better than last time.
I rolled a 19.
What's your dex?
That's off.
My dex is 16.
Diablo?
Wait, are we going by plus numbers or not that?
No. What is your
What
What
does
does the
dex?
number say?
My dex is 15.
Then
Okay, so you're
Mike
second.
was first, and then you.
Wait, I've got an initiative
There you
of
go.
10 from Vernus on my D&D Beyond. What's it meant to be?
Wait, no. That's probably from when we were fighting the Hellhounds.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's-
If you
Myra,
roll
what
down,
did you get?
It's at a 19.
Myra?
I got an 18.
Myra got a 15.
Okay.
All Myra's rolls, because of my plug-in, all show up on roll 20.
Okay. No worries. Just let me know. That's all good. Start. Imp A is already fucked up. I got excited, but no. I forgot. I'm like, he has resistances. All right. So, 𝐿𝐼𝐻𝐿, you're up first.
Okay. I mean, hell, as my bonus action, mark the target
Yep.
with Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
I shoot another arrow at it. So I'm gonna roll
To attack.
for attack. 19.
Hits.
Don't forget, you have 2 attacks.
Right. Rolling for damage.
9, and then do your roll
9.
d6.
Wait, I see the Colossal Slayer damage right there.
Yes,
Colossal.
8 plus
And-
It's
1.
the plus the mark.
Oh, okay.
It's
Okay,
another 1
All
on
right.
top of that for
So 5 damage.
Wonder's Mark.
With your elite ranger skills, you plant a second arrow exactly where you planted through the first one. It kind of splits the imp's head open a little bit, and it falls to the ground, dead.
Nice.
You get a second go.
Can I cast a spell?
For sure.
No.
Is it another action?
Mm,
As my second action?
His second attack action.
Spell is only
Ah.
1 action. That's it. If you have 2 attacks, you can attack with a weapon twice.
Okay.
Or
Well, I
unless-
haven't
or
taken
unless you have-
I haven't taken an action other than attack.
You attack with your bow. So that means
That's
your
one.
second act. So that means your second attack needs to be with the bow.
Okay.
Because you
Unless
have
if you
2
have-
attacks. Hold on, Diablo.
okay,
You
my
have-
bad, sorry.
The difference being an attack with a weapon, or an action is going to be either an attack or a spell. Now, because of your level, you have 2 attacks per action. But if you cast a spell, then that
Okay.
takes an entire action, so you can't split the 2.
Okay.
Now,
Thank you for the clarification.
if you have a spell that's casting time as a reaction, then you can do that as well. But other than that, you can either do 2 attacks with your weapon or 1 spell,
Okay.
or with the exception of your bonus action, the Hunter's Mark.
Right. I am. My hunter's mark now moves to this guy in the corner.
I think you have to wait for your next bonus action.
No,
You're right.
No, it just moves.
it just moves.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Let me take a look at that.
That's the way I understood it when I was looking at it with you, Mike.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before this spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn.
Oh, okay.
So my next turn, it moves to a new creature.
Your next
Okay,
turn.
okay.
That's what I.
But that is the one I'm going to be aiming for, is the one there in the corner for my next shot.
Mm-hmm. And your movement, you happy to stay where you are? You can also move up to 30
Currently-
feet.
Currently, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I will roll again for hit. 17.
Hit.
And damage. Oh gosh.
5.
It's
2.
It's 2.
Why is it only a 2? I didn't see that.
Because you said it's
Resistance
resistant
to
to
piercing.
damage.
Piercing
Oh,
resistance.
I'm so glad you
Yeah.
guys are on this
Yeah.
more than me. Let's go.
Yeah, and it rounds down.
It's all good. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, that one kind of just like skirts by him and gives the guy a good cut. It's kind of pissed.
Okay.
All right, Lazarus. Oh no, wait, no, Vernus.
Okay. I am going to attempt to move right here, like diagonal from my other teammate.
Mm.
So, whoops. No, sorry, not there. Right here, so like 10 feet.
Mhm.
And how far am I away from that one? 35 feet. I'm going to attempt to use. Okay, yeah. I'm going to attempt to use Scorching Ray on that one imp that's 35 feet away from me.
Is that?
So scorching. So I rolled
one.
a hit. I rolled a hit.
Okay, good.
That
Thank
one
you.
he's trying to hit.
Oh, I can't select anything here.
24.
Hits.
So what this does
Check what layer
is
you are.
I create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at the target. So I can choose to fire them at one target or several.
You're going at one target?
I'm gonna fire all 3 at the one imp there. So each one is 2d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 damage. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
So
Give us
that's
66.
1. Yeah.
Can't you just give us 66? We'll give us 5d6 now.
Well, that was 1. The second one. 9, 9. So that's 18. And the third one, 5. So 18 plus 5.
23.
23 damage on that one imp.
All right, so half of your damage seems to just like deflect off its body as it has immunity to fire damage.
Ah, great.
So it only takes half of that, which is what?
So wait, half of...
No,
half of
if it's immune,
23.
it takes none.
Immune's
Yeah.
none.
Wait, immune?
Yeah, immunity means no damage.
Oh, great. So I just did that for nothing.
Basically.
If you'd
Well,
done
learn
it, you'd
something
done a
from it.
check
So there
on
you
the.
go, we
If
got
you'd done a
something.
check, if anyone had done a check on the nip. Anyways, yeah, it just flecks off its body completely. That's even better, and it just looks at you and it kind of starts to laugh and. I'm coming for you. In a language you don't
Okay,
understand.
Wait, what language do they speak?
They speak Infernal.
Yeah, I do not know Inferno.
I hear
speak
what it
Infernal.
says.
Me too.
You guys
I
hear
hear
it go.
it.
I'm coming for you.
Ah, great.
I just look at it and I don't even say shit. I just say stuff.
I'm just gonna end there.
Okay. Cool. Lazarus, you're up next.
Wait, what about Buko?
Oh, Buko.
Oh yeah, the dude.
Keep forgetting about Buko.
Buko. Yeah, let me see. How far would? Oh, Buko's too far away.
He can move 30 feet.
Would only be 3 feet.
So that's 10 to there.
I'm just gonna.
So you
have
can do
Buko,
10.
Like maybe move.
So he can get to there, max. He can get, 20. He can get to the bottom
No.
of the
30
stairs.
feet?
Yeah.
You can go that
Isn't it
way.
30 feet?
Yeah, 10 plus 20.
I'm just gonna have him move like right at that spot. Yeah, right there, next to me.
You should be able to move him now. Yourself.
Let me see if I can. Okay, yeah, I can move him. So yeah, he's too far away, so he can't really do anything. I guess that's it.
Okay, that's his move?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now Lazarus.
There you go.
A dog is now parked right in front of you. Strategy.
There you go. Good dude. I'm gonna cast over it
Mhm.
and cast Mind Sliver on. How did you ping? The one closest to the staircase.
You hold the select tool and you hold your mouse down on the icon. Yeah.
Okay. There you go. I'm attacking this one
This dude.
with Mind Sliver.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, my love, I need you to give me an intelligence.
An intelligence check.
For an imp.
For an
That's
imp.
great.
Exactly.
Oh my god, 19!
On an imp.
On an imp! Fucking dumb ass imp.
That's a smart ass imp.
Wow.
Yeah! This one's feeling really, really cocky after just pushing all that fire damage off it. He's like, I got this.
Okay.
He's like, Mind Sliver? Hey!
For the love of God.
Okay.
Okay, then. You still gotta take. Christ. 1d6 of damage, which is a full 6, and I think I read something about next time you get hit with it, if there is a next time, you'll be at a disadvantage.
Okay. So he takes
And
1d6.
subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of the next turn.
That's if
There
it
you
got
go.
hit. It wasn't a successful hit
Was it?
Yeah. No.
because she made the save.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I still take
Alright.
But does it do nothing?
a little
as well?
damage, or no?
Yeah, if you got hit with it, you would have taken 2d6.
Oh,
so you only get
okay.
1d6.
Did you roll your d6?
Yeah, you take
Yeah,
6.
it's got a 6.
Thanks. I'm sorry, I'm juggling so many screens. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all right.
No bonus action. That was your... was your go.
No, I'll move up a little bit, get away from the doge. I'll move to like here. There you go, that's it.
Alrighty. Let's just reveal a little bit more, just because, why not? Cool. It is an imp's turn. It is this dude's turn. Let me see which one's B. This one? Okay. It's this dude's turn. Imps. Oh. Okay. This imp in 5 feet. Ooh. Okay. He's just gonna... Can't do shite. Alright, he's gonna move. Gonna move himself to the bottom of the stairs. And then... Haha! Okay. He is going to... vanish.
Vanish?
Mm-hmm.
I've got invisibility.
Myra, it's your
Oh,
turn.
Still playing with that ethereal black flame in her hand. Myra casts Eldritch Blast at this imp.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 23 hit?
It does.
I would imagine it should.
You're right.
He's being a shit.
So the first one hits at 15. Oh, but at level 5 I get 2. Another 11, so 26 points of damage.
What type of damage? Eldritch. Is that a type of damage?
Force damage.
Force?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Describe how this imp dies.
Nice.
It manifests itself in such a way that it takes a full frontal punch right to the center of its chest. But because there was so much force behind it from the 2 blasts, its ribs crack, or its sternum cracks inwards on itself, piercing its heart as the imp coughs up blood before it falls to the ground.
Delicious. Okay.
Juicy bits.
Juicy bits.
At least you got to finish that imp off.
At least I hit the imp.
I hit it. It just was somehow immune.
I got one question. Should I be
Yeah.
removing arrows from my inventory from the attacks I've made?
Actually, yeah, unless you're walking up to corpses and pulling them out after a battle.
I haven't said anything about doing so.
Yes, so I would remove 2 on the hounds, right?
Yeah.
and 2 on the dead body at the staircase. So you're 4 arrows down, I believe.
Correct.
He's 5.
5.
5.
2 on the hellhounds, 2 on the first imp on the stairs, and 1 on the back imp in the rear corner that just
Yes.
just pooped.
True, it cut him. Mm-hmm.
All right. I am now at 15 arrows.
Oh, you can pull the arrows back out of them when this is over.
Right.
Well, except for the one that got, split on itself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it is this imp at the back of the fire's turn. He is
The one that's still here.
the one that's still here. Is he though? He's gonna move
And disapprove.
to here and disappear.
Oof.
Like I
And
said,
then-
disapprove.
There's a poof. And then from the darkness, another imp from around the corner is going to appear at the bottom of the stairs. That was 15 feet. Can you move another 15 feet? He can! This one moves here.
Oh, and within melee range.
And
Mm-hmm.
Lazarus, he's going to take a... gonna try to take a bite out of you.
Ooh, okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
Mm-hmm. And damage. 7. You take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 21.
Don't worry about it. You could.
Hey.
If I turn around and get sick, that'd be very interesting and funny.
Just get the rabies.
Right.
Actually, yeah, you
I
have.
have rabies, which would be very interesting for my character.
I'm feral. More feral than I already am.
Yapineth, you are up.
Hmm. Let's see. Oh.
Ooh.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna move to right here.
Mm-hmm.
And with let's see, I have 2 weapon fighting. Does that mean I
Okay.
could use both of my short swords?
Yes.
Well, I mean, you have that
Okay.
extra attack anyway.
Right.
But here's the thing: with that 2-weapon fighting on your offhand,
Uh-huh.
the attack is going to be with a disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. Oh,
I
and my
didn't know
hunter's
that.
mark moves to my hunter's mark moves to the one that
Is in
next
front.
to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, I mean, that one vanished, so does it have to be? It says it has to be one you can see, right?
And he's talking about the one that's right directly
Next to him.
him.
Next to him.
Oh, okay. I
Yep.
thought it was a different one.
And let's see. Yeah. Yep. I will attack with my short swords. Now, do I roll to hit with both, correct?
Roll to hit with each, yeah?
Okay. So with one of them, I rolled a 12.
Let me go back. to my combat. A 12 doesn't hit.
Okay, and with the offhand one,
With disadvantage.
Yeah.
with
roll again.
disadvantage.
Yep. So
I've
roll
honestly
again.
not heard of that rule. So if you roll with your non-good hand, you have disadvantage on that second attack.
Well, think about it.
Um,
If you're naturally right-handed and you try to do something that you normally do with your right hand with your left hand, you're not going to be as dexterous or as good with it.
Well,
Right,
unless you've
and-
trained to fight
Well,
with
whatever
both
it is,
hands.
that you get disadvantage. Instead, you don't get the added
don't get-
modifiers to it. So you
Yeah.
get your flat roll.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I've
All right.
read.
Yeah, so it's just a
Then my
flat.
mistake.
Well,
Yeah.
okay,
All
so
that plus 4, plus this, plus that, you don't get it. Just whatever number comes up.
either way, it
I'm
was
a
either
flat
a
roll.
20 or a 21.
It hits.
It
Wait,
doesn't matter.
20? 20 is a crit, right? Or is that with
It's
modifiers?
no.
natural.
There was a dirty 20?
Dirty
It's
20.
definitely a dirty 20.
Yeah.
I rolled
Alright.
Okay.
Basically, I rolled a 14 and it's got a +6 to it.
Mhm.
There you go.
So, with the other one, 4 plus Colossal Slayer and Hunter's Mark for Hunter's Mark.
No, actually, it's 1. Because that was what Mansets was just talking about with the modifier,
You
the
don't
plus
get the
3
mods.
modifier. You don't get the
Yeah.
modifier.
Take off that plus that you got. What was that number?
Oh,
So that plus 3 turns it into just a 1.
wait, you talking about with my hit?
Just with the hit. You still
Yeah,
get your
With the
okay.
hit?
mark damage, though.
So,
Yeah.
my hit is a +6 with the short sword. So it's a +3.
No. Talk about your damage.
Oh, okay. So it's 4?
Yep.
So it's a
It's 1,
wait, it's a 1.
and then
So you got
and-
1 damage.
And then 7 for Colossal Slayer.
7
damage.
more for
So
Colossal.
8.
So it's total of
8
8.
altogether.
And then Hunter's Mark,
Hunter's
which is
Mark.
a 1d6.
hmm
Okay, so add that to it.
And that's another 4. So a total of 12.
All right. Describe how you kill him.
Wait,
How
is
do you
it
do
pier-
this?
with the short sword? Is it piercing or slashing damage?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Thank you, everybody.
It's piercing.
Half. So let's go back. Wait, that was a
It's-
1 anyways.
It was 12, so it becomes 6.
Oh, the whole thing? What about the mark?
Hold on.
The mark I don't think would apply. 'Cause
Piercing damage was a 1. Colossal Slayer damage was a 7.
8.
What type of damage is Colossal Slayer?
It's whatever damage is. I believe it's whatever damage is that was applied by the weapon.
Okay, so that would be an
It's
8
not- it's-
piercing that becomes 4, right?
But there's nothing actually written in the rules about what kind of damage Colossal Slayer is.
True.
so it could be just like magic damage, right?
Is it?
Or it's
Is
not?
it? Mm,
I'm actually looking for that right now.
Give me 1 second, you guys. I will be right back.
Hunter's Mark.
but Hunter's Mark
I don't
is.
know how damage is
All right.
calculated. Really.
Let me just clarify. So it's non-magical damage. So Hunter's Mark is a spell. So I would still think it would take full spell damage, but it would take half the just sword damage. That sound right to everybody?
Yeah.
Wait,
If you
can we
choose
just?
a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as a query.
Magic.
Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target. So it still gets
that's
the
still-
full damage
Exactly.
from the Hunter's Mark.
Right.
And you rolled
Okay,
what for
so-
Hunter's Mark?
He rolled a 4.
4.
Okay. So it takes 5 damage.
Ultimately,
And
maybe you're the DM. You make a final
Yeah.
call. What is it?
5 damage.
Then it takes 5 damage.
It takes all the magic and then only half the first one.
Right. Okay, so now that I've still got my second attack,
Let's do it again.
Right.
Oh,
Here we
shit.
go again.
Dun, dun, dun,
So
dun,
here's
dun.
the first one. 22.
Hits.
Yeah. And the other is 17.
Hits. They both hit.
Alrighty. Rolling damage for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So what am I taking away from this, or is it just
You-
having it?
It's only the 9. We don't add the 8.
Actually, now we do because now it got hit.
And it's not an 8, it's a 6. Oh, wait. Oh,
No,
I'm not even
No,
looking
it's
at
an 8. Look.
But it's 9 piercing.
Calamity. Okay. So we have that. Brilliant.
So
It's 8
that
then.
would be half of 9 rounded down.
No, it's
Is 4.
I'm so confused because
Plus-
of what's coming up in my
4.
game log here.
4 plus the 8 makes 12. And then, because of Hunter's Mark,
I mean, with that 12, would that even be enough to kill him?
is another
'Cause
5.
Because you were about to say something about how he was gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Until I mentioned, is it?
Yeah, it's only got a couple of hit points
Yep.
left. It's you just overkill at this point. You're beating on a corpse.
Okay, so with my 2 short swords,
Describe it.
I take one at one angle, slice it, and the other one the other way, opening up its ribcage and eviscerating it, basically.
Yeah, it's just a lump of like flesh in front of you.
Yeah.
All right, Venice, you're up.
I mean, the other imp is still gone, right?
Still invisible.
2.
2 of them. The one that just showed up and the one that went poof the first time.
I mean,
If
I
he
don't know
hasn't
what I-
moved, he
I
should
don't
be
know what I
around
could do.
where our hunter friend is.
I mean, I don't know what I could do.
Do you remember the square he was on when he went invisible? There are things. We're using a map for a reason.
I think
Think back to the
you.
wizard fight.
Sorry?
I'm trying to
Communication is
remember.
free.
Let the
You can
wizards
ask
play.
questions to us.
Was it like?
I mean, you could just
right
try
here?
shouting out, "Where are you?" But it's probably not going to work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Unless you rolled really high on persuasion.
Persuasion? But that would count as my action.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
Or you can just nuke a general area if you have that ability.
Well, all my fire spells now are basically useless.
Right.
Could I do my cantrip of Gust?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah. No, he was saying no to something
Who
else.
said no? I thought I heard someone said no.
Not to you.
No.
I want to see if I can cast it. Well, first before I cast it, because I don't want to get my own teammate. I'm gonna move like 5 feet right here,
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
and I want to see if I can maybe. I honestly don't remember where that imp went, but I think maybe in. Whoops! I'm moving the map by mistake.
Just
Let's see
mark
if I
where
can
you
fire
think he
it
is.
in this direction, right here.
Right in front of Lazarus? Yep.
Yeah, I want to see if I can do my cantrip of Gust. So
Mhm.
with that, I can do a bunch of other things. So I create like a force of wind, and one medium or smaller creature that's like basically there, or something that you choose, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed back 5 feet away from you.
Okay, what's the area of gust? Like, how big is this gust that you're targeting?
It's just 30 feet away. It's just 30 feet, like straight.
So 30 feet. You're aiming 5 feet away, 5 feet in front of you. That gust is gonna ricochet down the rest of the staircase, right?
I mean, I guess. I
Yeah.
guess it'll do that. I'm basically just firing a force of wind right there.
Okay. And what has to happen? It needs to make a dex saving throw.
A strength saving throw or be pushed back 5 feet away.
All right. A strength saving throw. 8.
The save for that is 14.
So it gets pushed back 5 feet, you said?
Yeah, and with
All right,
that,
let me...
does it get out of its invisibility?
Well, hold on. Let me roll wisdom to see if it breaks concentration.
Isn't it con for concentration?
I thought it was...
No, it depends on the spell.
I thought concentration was wisdom. Because it's a spell, right? Constitution savings more to do with, like, health and bodily
but
stuff.
Exactly, and you're taking damage.
No, this is to see if I break concentration. Not damage. I've taken the damage.
Yeah, once you take the damage, you've now got to roll to see if it breaks your concentration.
Well, Gus doesn't do any damage.
So I've moved
It
him.
just moves him?
I'm basically rolling to
moves
see
him
if he
back.
appears,
Okay.
Yeah.
and he doesn't.
If
He
he's
stays
not-
invisible. He's saved.
Damn it!
His concentration.
Damn it!
He did move though, but now you don't know where to.
Well, it's just 5 feet away. So I'm guessing he's just like right there. But that's basically my action.
All right. The dog.
It's Buko's turn. Can Buko attempt to smell the imp to know where he is?
There we go.
Yes. With advantage, roll me perception.
So just two d20s for like
Plus-
advantage.
Yeah, +3 because your wolf's got a +3 to perception. It's gonna be pretty high though. Because it fucking stinks in this tomb. I did describe that earlier.
Wow! Are you serious?
What was it?
9 and a 1. So 9 would be 12.
Yeah. No. It just smells really gross. In here, your dog is being assaulted with just like smell of like
Every bad
shit
smell
burning
can
and yeah, and like just yeah, it's feral in here, so no. I was gonna make
Okay,
it
well,
kind of high.
I guess since he has no idea where he is, Buko can't really do anything. I guess Buko's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Lazarus. You're up.
How dusty is it? How dusty is it in this tomb?
Pretty fucking dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from like clear tread lines where the imps have like marched up and down through like the center of stairwells and with the kicked up dust in areas. But it's like, yeah, dust.
Can I don't know, this might, you tell me as DM if it's possible. We have a ranger friend, right? What's his, no, I can't ask that. We have a ranger friend, we have all these other people around us. Can I pick up the dust in my vicinity and see if there's any odd-shaped figures in the dust?
You can.
That's what I want to do.
So as an action, you're gonna kick up the dust in front of you.
I'm gonna kick up the dust around me here.
All right. You drag your foot up through the dust, and a cloud of dust goes poof, and then moves in front of you. And then as it about 10 feet in front of you, the dust just seems to vanish in the air.
10 feet in front of me.
Let me actually figure out the actual distance.
'Cause-
15 feet in front of you. It it vanishes.
15 feet in front of me, the dust magically disappears.
The dust magically disappears.
All right, so I call out to my teammates. 'Cause communication's free, people. I call out to my teammates, and I direct everybody to that magical disappearing 15-foot in front of me void. So now everyone's put on notice for that.
So I would guess that's about here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
Okay, then.
Do you have that was your action? Do you have a bonus action, or you want to move?
As a bonus action, I am actually going to elect. No, to stay where I am, but I'm gonna ready a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Let me see.
Isn't readying a spell an action?
no, not if
This
it's
one's
ready
a
for
bonus
reaction.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna use it in that same instance. Can I actually use this? I really do want to save that for later. You know what? No, I'm not. I'm good. I'm in my turn.
Oh
I
shit.
want to have that for whatever big shit we're gonna have later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Imp 2. All right. This guy is going to reappear right in front of you. And
Okay.
who's the opponent? He's going to move when I figure out how the fuck I can get him to move again. Here we go. Right up to you, and he's going to take a bite out of you.
Okay.
So that is a 22 to hit.
Ouch. Okay.
It hits. All right. So he comes in and takes a chump, and he dishes out 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And now I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
So that
Constitution's
that box underneath Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, where it has
saving throw modifiers.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A con one.
Oh fuck.
Oh no!
That one.
Yay!
That one.
I feel bad for you too. You are going to take 11 poison damage.
Mm.
And that is the end of that imp's turn.
Ouch. And where do I put the poison damage?
Oh, just take 11 away from your...
Just treat it as
Okay.
regular damage. Just 11 regular damage to you.
Now, if your
Okay.
character has a reaction, you can react to... Because you do have Hellish Rebuke.
I do have a reaction.
No, I
yes,
do.
But it's fire damage, so it's useless.
Ah, that's true.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if there's no more moves, then Myra, it is your turn. You saucy devil.
Hearing Lazarus say that Invisible Boy was 15 feet in front of him,
Mm-hmm.
Myra takes that as her cue to throw out another Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it crits.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, it
Nice.
hits and crits. So you get 1 full amount of damage and then 1 roll for damage. That's how I do it.
So that's 10 plus
The maximum plus
11,
your roll.
21. Yeah. Yeah, that's max. So 21 damage for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to roll your Constitution saving throw to see if invisibility
Nah.
comes out?
Nah, he comes into your view again for a second before he dies. And would you like to describe how he dies?
the force of the blast just knocks his head clean off his shoulders.
Oh wait, wrong one. Yeah.
Oh, and I still have a second blast, and that same crit still applies. So I'm gonna hit the one that just attacked
Sure, let's go.
the ranger. So again, 10 max damage plus 7, so 17 damage.
Yeah, describe his death.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Both of them.
Myra coming in clutch.
I would have killed one if they weren't immune to fire.
That one, the force of the blast shoots it back, and its limbs just get seemingly, or the torso rips from the rest of the body while the limbs stay in place.
Woof. Love it.
Fatality.
Love it. All right. 5 imps lie in literal pieces around you. And I will,
Nice.
just cause we can now reveal this entire area. There you go.
So combat is over.
Combat is over. You are free to walk in this area.
Nice.
You can
Can we
move
take
as
a
you wish.
Can we take a short rest here?
Well, there is beds and shit.
We already took a short rest. I don't think we should take another short rest because there could be a risk of happening.
As loath as I am to admit, he's right. We know
Yeah.
about the imps, but we don't know about anything else that may be down here.
To be frank, I'm not at a damage threshold the way I feel like I need to, so I say we press on.
Alright,
How much? Wait. How
is-
much health do you have? I'm sorry. I keep forgetting your name.
Yapanus.
Yapinis. Like, how much health do you have?
I'm around about half health.
If you want, I just go up to you as like, you seem very wounded, my friend. Do not worry. I will help you. And I'm going to attempt to use Cure Wounds.
Consent matters,
Let me
but
stop
sure.
you right there.
What?
Before you do, let me stop you before you do. I do have this healing potion we received.
Mm-hmm.
I can take this and hope that it heals most of my wound. Or at least closes the wound.
There you go.
Very well, my friend.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Bless you.
So how do I
Thank you.
do that?
I think it's 2d4, right?
Yeah, 2d4 hit points.
So-
Oh, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so I have a rule as a DM that if you're not in combat, you can swig a potion and take the full amount of hit points because you're taking a moment to consume it. If you are healing yourself in action, I make you roll for it. So you can take the
Okay.
full hit points of damage buffer, whatever it
I
is.
will take the full.
Mm-hmm. So
That
not in
would
combat?
be, what,
So that's 10.
That'd be 10.
10?
There you go.
And I'm actually quite good on health now. Is there any chance, you guys, if I can recover some of my arrows from these bloody corpses?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So,
Okay, you can't recover the one that skirted the imp because he got exploded by Myra, and I'm going to assume that that any arrows that were on his persons exploded
are
with him.
damaged, correct?
Yeah.
So I
So
will take the one from the one hellhound outside and the
go
one.
back outside.
Going back outside.
That's fine.
I mean, I could just take the one that's from the one that I split.
No, you can venture back outside. That door's just open. Rainstorm outside, dead
Oh.
bodies. I think there are 2 outside
Right.
on the Hellhounds you can recover, plus
Yes.
2
So I'll take
inside,
those 2 and the 2 inside, yeah.
and one of
Well,
them's
no,
You
one
give
is-
us
shattered.
a minor potion of healing, Kitty?
Yeah.
Yeah, why can't I find minor? I just see greater.
Why gotta be minor?
Yeah, I thought I just checked it. It said greater potion of healing. I was like,
Okay,
that doesn't sound
so-
right.
I am back up to 18 arrows.
Mhm.
Because one of them shattered, obviously. And another one got split in the middle. Alright.
That's not bad.
No. I would say, should we search this room up ahead of us?
I
At
agree,
the
we
base
should.
of the stairs?
Yeah, I was going to suggest the same thing.
Smart thinking, my friend. And I guess we're gonna do investigation.
Okay.
I would like to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll describe to you the room first, and then you can tell me what you specifically want to investigate. Okay, so
Okay.
this is an offering room. In the middle of it is a large copper bowl that the imps have been using as a campfire. There's a broken wooden chest off to the side that the imps have been using as a toilet, and the filth from inside it is beginning to seep from its like warped wooden corners. On one wall, it's covered in a carving depicting knights of the Delian Order fighting chaotic creatures. On the opposite wall is a message carved in stone. 𝐿 and Vernus, you know the language upon looking to be Elven. And I'll message you both. I will message you both what it says.
And we can just choose to translate it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
As always.
Cool. If anybody wants to roll an investigation or a perception check, feel free.
I'll roll a
I would like to
perception.
roll. Oh, never mind.
I would like to roll investigation.
20. Dirty 20.
Are you perceiving or investigating, baby?
Perception. I'm perceiving.
Okay, and Yapunith, you're doing something too? You're doing it as well?
Dirty 20 on an investigation.
I was gonna
Um,
investigate
20s.
also, but
Okay, dirty 20s. Cool. With perception, Lazarus, you can hear the sound of chanting coming from deeper within the tomb. With your perception, you think you can even distinctly hear the sound of a sobbing child coming from deeper within the tomb. With the dirty 20 on investigation, Yapunith, you notice a kind of dirtied bit of parchment that has been shoved under the chest that has been used as a toilet, and you reach down into the muck and filth and you kind of flick it off and have a look and unscroll this like shit covered bit of parchment. And you have discovered
okay, now I'm glad I didn't roll it.
you have discovered a single scroll with a magical spell upon it. It is written in Elven, so you can translate it immediately. How amazing. And it is basically a spell for magic missile that has a single use.
Okay.
You can cast at level 1 at your choosing.
Okay, so I will add that to my inventory then.
Can I choose to translate what the inscription on that stone said to everyone?
Sure.
It seems to be written in my language. It says, "I swear the Delian. I'm sorry if I'm
Delian?
saying it wrong.
Yep.
I swear the Delian oath to serve law, battle chaos, and keep the Delian lore secret.
And as you utter those words out loud, a kind of chill runs through each of your bodies.
So you said it's a spell, level 1, correct?
A level
Yeah.
1 spell, yep.
But it's a scroll.
So it's single
Yes.
use.
Spell scroll level 1.
Mhm.
Yep, it's consumable, so I will add it to my equipment. Is there any way to customize? You said it was what now?
Magic missile.
Magic missile. There we go.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
If you pay
Okay,
for it, you can
back
actually get
to-
the characters to actually, wherever you go, it reveals the darkness, which is pretty cool, but this is free.
Okay, back to what you were saying after I read what that said out loud.
Yeah.
You said something, we felt a chill.
As you said the words out loud, each of you kind of feels like a little bit of a chill run through your body.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, I thought something was gonna happen.
Not yet.
You scared me
It's
for a
coming.
second.
It's coming.
Okay.
I guess we're
Let's keep
gonna
pushing forward.
let us attempt to adventure further to try to save that young boy.
I'm pretty sure I hear them further and down into the tomb.
Well then let us make haste.
What are we waiting for? Let us venture forward and find this young boy.
Cool. Oh, not enough space.
No.
Whoa!
Oops.
What?
I will get the front line.
Okay, so
Yeah,
these
keep pushing
these set
forward.
of stairs have been partially destroyed due to like decay over time. So you kind of hobble over the gap in the first few steps, and
Oop.
don't forget your dog.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right, Buko. I'm not leaving him behind. I guess I'll have like Buko like maybe right here.
Well, I
Alright.
mean, wouldn't a dog be almost small enough to be able to be next to him while he's walking down the stairs?
Mm.
I mean, that's up to you. You're the DM.
Well, yeah, like you think about it, dog's a, you know, it's a wolf. It's not a dire wolf. It's probably a small creature. So yeah, they can move between legs and stuff.
Wait, I have it right here. It's a medium-sized creature.
Oh, it's a big doge. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a medium creature.
It's all good. What? It's 10 feet. The staircase is 10 feet wide. That's enough space.
Okay.
So each square is about 5 feet in length here.
I'm going to attempt to go around the corner. Oh wait, there is no corner.
Yeah, there is. That's an entranceway. Let me
Oh, there is?
reveal it a
Like
little.
right here.
Yeah. So if you peer around the corner, you kind of go down a set of staircase. There's a little platform, and then you can see another set of staircase. The staircase
Is
descends.
it going down?
Yeah, they're going down, deeper, deeper, and down.
Because as an elf, I do have dark vision. If it gets like too dark to see,
Yes, we know.
I can see up to like 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can. It's dim light. It's fine.
All right.
You got the glow of the big
Wait.
fire behind you.
I will go right here.
Hold
and
on
I
a
will
moment.
have-
You get
Uh-oh.
stuck there,
Wait, stuff?
and you hear a clink under your feet as you step onto the platform before anybody else. And I need you to Roll.
Survival? No.
You need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All of
Ah,
us?
man, here we go again.
Ah, shit.
15.
Him or all
Please
of us,
tell me that's
baby?
good.
Just, oh, well, no one else moved onto the platform, so just him.
Yeah.
Oh, just him.
A
I got
15.
15. Please tell me that's good.
All right, you take half damage. It's only 1d4 as a scythe that was up in the air comes down and slashes at you. And you kind of move out of the way, but it just kind of cuts you a little bit across your torso. And you just take a little...
Just a wee bit
Well,
of damage from a
one
giant
halved
slice.
is 1.
1/2. You rolled a 1?
Yeah, but we rolled down, right? You don't take any
It's
damage.
rounded down, but... Oh, okay.
Sure.
I just, like, dodge... Wait, is it like...
It
is
cuts your
swinging
armor.
down from the ceiling?
Yeah, let's say you move and it like cuts your arm and like exposes a bit of your skin, but you don't take any
dude.
damage.
Oh,
It should be like the
I just, like-
scythe is
I just,
like,
like,
old
I-
and damaged.
I'd, like,
and
out of the way, like,
contraption didn't quite line up properly, so it like swings and it's like really slow and rickety, and he just kind of like stands there and it just like pokes him. Like, what the fuck? Somebody needs to oil this thing.
Baby, when you gonna DM?
Oh god. After Ray. There you go. And after Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So never.
Yep.
okay, so I just basically... I just, like, dodge out of the way. It's like... Oh. Oh, my. Be careful, my friends. There seems to be traps up ahead.
You know, that's why you're going first.
Well, that doesn't
Oh,
seem to be
God.
quite...
Well, I'm glad you went first. But I would gladly heal you in the event that something did occur.
Alright. Before I attempt to go down the stairs, are there any, like, small pebbles around us?
I look back
Like
and
any-
I
like
ask
any-
Myra,
any,
is
like,
everything
small
alright
rock?
back there?
Yeah, everything's all clear back here.
Nymph,
I've noticed a reoccurring pattern that she makes sure to bring up the rear every time. I
okay,
just don't
then.
say anything about it.
Fine. Before I attempt to go down the stairs, are there any, like, small rocks or pebbles that I can just, like, pick up with my hand?
No, but you can go back up the stairs a bit to kind of where Myra is. There'll be broken stone there from where the staircase crumbled apart. So yeah, you can go there. Grab a pebble.
Wait, so like right here?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah,
See how the stairs are damaged?
Okay, yeah. I
Somewhere in
attempt to
here.
go back there and grab, like, just a handful of pebbles,
Okay.
and I throw them. I, like, not, like, throw them aggressively, but, like, actually,
Wait,
I
wait.
throw them, like, down the stairs to see
It's fine. Go
if
for it.
if that will trigger any more traps.
All right. In this dark tomb where things echo, you throw a handful of rocks down a staircase, and they echo ting 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 ting. Nothing gets triggered. Stairs don't do anything.
Myra speaks up. So, let me get this straight. We're trying to be relatively sneaky, not alert the people that are down here that we're coming. So, our first reaction is
to make a shit ton of noise.
shit ton of
Throw a
noise.
rock and alert everybody that we're here. Yes, Myra.
Well, I do not want to attempt to get caught in trap like that again.
Well, to that point, it took your entire body weight to trip that trap, or what should have been a trap. What good is a pebble that is literally a fraction, less than half of a fraction, a mere percentage of your body weight? What good is a pebble going to do in triggering another trap like that if it takes your entire body weight to do something.
Hey, the pebble could be maybe like sharp enough to cut like in maybe like a tripwire.
It's unfortunately, my good friend, it is not even heavy enough to trip a tripwire.
Very well then. I do see your point. Then let us move.
And with that, would everyone like to take a 5-minute break to go to the bathroom, get a drink, something to eat? Just come back in 5 minutes? And
Yes.
he's already in the kitchen preparing food. All right, let's just take a quick 5 and come back.
refreshed.
Yep.
I'm good.
I figured
That
before.
That 2.5 minute nap did me in.
Oh my god, is that what you did?
No.
Power nap. That puts me to shame, and I'm a very good power
I
napper.
know, and I think your naps are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I slept for 30 minutes, I'm good. I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah. He's like, you just went down. I'm like, I'm good.
See, that's the thing. Like, if I fall asleep naturally, like in the middle of the day, and I wake up, it'll feel like I slept for hours. Then I look at my watch, look at my phone. Fuck, only 30 minutes? Well, shit, I'm wide awake now. I won't sleep tonight. And I won't. I'll end up being awake the entire night.
I've seen it.
That's great.
That's why I try my damnedest not to sleep during the day. Or unless I know I'm having a long running D&D session, then I try to sleep when I get home from work.
Well, so I think this might be the best timed D&D session that I've done. We're on time. Shouldn't go for like billions of hours, so getting better at the one shot.
We're already 4 hours in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Plus, we talked for half hour before we started.
Yep.
But yeah, no, it's being timed well. Oh, again, but that depends on you guys. So for the ending, you guys fucked that up last time. It was meant to end, and then we tacked on an extra hour. Okay, so
Alright.
you are now at the top of like where two staircases meet. The second staircase has a very, very sharp descent. We've just had a bunch of rocks thrown down them. Nothing got triggered, nothing happened, except for the echoing of the rocks as they fell down. At the bottom of the staircase, you can see an open archway with a light kind of glowing through, and the chanting that you've been kind of piecing together is very clear now and coming from that direction down there. From at the top of where you are, you can't see because of how steep these staircases are. What lies beyond, you will definitely have to approach to be able to see what lies beyond.
Well, I guess since they want me to go ahead,
You are the one in front of all of us.
I will attempt to move right here. And Buko will be right beside me.
I'll move up right behind Buko.
Okay.
I'll move up behind Diablo, sorry. What's his name?
All
Yeah,
right.
I don't remember what his name is.
You can see a little bit into the room from up there. Not much.
All right, then I will move to right here, right by the bottom. And I guess I'll have Buko behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go there.
And I'll be right behind him.
Mm-hmm. Where's Myra? Okay.
I'll stay behind.
You can see from now at the bottom of the staircase, you can see straight into this room. So, give me 1 second to get it. To get it ready for you now. Just to make sure that it's clear what you can see. Say you see about this much of the room.
Oh, is that the boy?
No, that is very much not the boy.
Oh.
She didn't laugh evilly. Cool. So, from what you can see, the walls of this room are made from a finely crafted pale grey stone. There are 4 columns that form a square grid in the room, each the statue of a paladin of the Delian Order atop them. In the center of the room is an altar, and atop it is a crude iron cage which holds a sobbing child. A child you know to be Peter. Scattered around him are imps engaged in a ritual. They are chanting in a language that Lazarus and 𝐌𝐿𝐿 you know to be infernal. I will message you what they're chanting. Seeing as though this is the way we're doing things now to make sure people know not to remember them. At the far end of the room stands a masterfully crafted golden statue of the founder of the Delanian Order. At the foot of the statue stands a figure larger than any ordinary man. He's turned to you, but his gaze is cast down, and although his gaze is cast down, a mat of silken red hair swept across his brow, 2 red horns protruding from his forehead. You can already see that to you, he is the most beautiful man you have ever seen. You watch as he straightens up his shoulders, extends out to either side of him 2 giant black bat-like wings with taloned edges, slowly raises his head, stares at you all clustered in the doorway, and with a sharpened, perfect mouth, he smiles. And as he speaks, the imps do not break their focus and continue chanting. And he looks at you and goes,
Desperation. The air is thick with it. But one of you smells sweeter than the others. Welcome, my friends.
Is the being we see, can we tell like what race he is?
roll a check of some kind.
Would that be perception, like seeing like what race he is?
I think it'd
To know
probably
what
be
it
more
is?
history. What information you have about...
I'm rolling history. 12.
Whisper to the others what the imps are chanting.
Well, hold on. I did
Blood.
my history roll and I got 12.
Yeah, you don't know what he is. He's a winged
Damn it.
creature with horns.
Oh,
Ray was like, I'm out of this bitch.
Ray got so angry he just closed.
No. Everybody's video froze up on me.
Oh,
so.
okay.
oh.
So I whisper to the others what the imps are chanting.
Mhm.
Blood of the innocent, life evermore. Blood of the innocent, life evermore. In a repeating pattern. They have not broken it yet.
See, damn it, Diablo, you fucked up the flow.
What? What?
Try to see. I was just gonna see if I could try to identify him.
Well, I did the history roll already.
Yeah, I know. I have a +7 in history.
Aw.
So this is clearly some form of cult. So, can I do a religion check
You can?
to try to identify who our mystery man is? Probably not gonna be 20. 30-20.
He's Lucifer.
He's
I'll
not...
make her say it. If she like, I'll kill the devil, sure.
Is it just another tiefling?
He's not Lucifer. He is... I gotta give you a lot with a 20, and I'm just thinking about what I could give you. You have seen his face over the centuries, carved in stonework and in books of lore. Always the same face, a deviled face with wings that preys upon innocence. The reputation of this creature is one of evil and manipulation and seduction. And I guess
I mean, this is up your alley. Lean into it.
I mean, you are describing Lucifer. Let's be real here.
We're still not getting to the point like what race he is.
Well, that's a different question.
You know, I don't give a shit what race he is. I want to know more about him. Like, what's his motivation?
Like
and
who he
primarily, what can he offer me?
Okay, you know him to be a child of Lucifer. He is not Lucifer himself, but he has definitely been created in his image. And he embodies all things malicious and deviant and sexual and perverse. And
Go ahead.
Hey.
I don't know anything about perversion. What are you talking about?
We've seen your Twitch streams.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I've seen what you do outside of the Twitch streams.
Maybe. Don't talk about when you redeem kitty ears not on stream, please. Anyway.
I mean, you talk about it enough on stream.
Right?
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, sure. There's so you know this what his history is. You know that he's aligned with the Infernals. He goes by many names.
Ooh. Does do you relay this information to us?
I do.
I have an idea. Speaking in primordial,
Let me check.
Myra
Yeah.
speaks to the winged asshat.
Winged asshat. Okay.
Well, I mean, he is an asshat if he's getting ready to sacrifice a child.
You were talking. You said primordial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who are you?
He cocks his head and says,
Don't just stand in the doorway, my friends. Come inside.
He's speaking it in a language we all understand.
he's speaking in common. The imps are talking in infernal.
He's almost a all-knowledgeable being who he is. As far as languages go.
He's an animal like the devil. Trust me, he knows common. He's fine.
I whisper to the others. I'm not sure, man. Do not trust this being.
Fuck it. I've got nothing to lose. And Myra sidesteps and steps inside.
Right there. Whoa. Where
I
did you
just
go?
accidentally moved right inside of
Furnace?
Lazarus here. Hold on.
Don't you hate it when you accidentally move inside someone?
Jesus.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
if it was a woman, I would have no objection to it. But
And as a man, I do have an extreme objection to it.
Wow, I heard her laugh both on her mic and your mic, man said.
Oh, the door must be open. That's all good.
Okay.
I move in here. As well,
Okay.
and
I'm just gonna move one square in.
I speak to him in common, and I say, "Do I know you?"
And at this moment, each of you feel as if something behind your eyes is kind of stirring. And everything that he says now, you're all hearing simultaneously inside your own heads. Okay?
So like telepathically.
Yes, telepathically. So, 𝐌𝐿𝐻𝐿, to you. He says,
Yes.
𝐌𝐿𝐻𝐿, sweet, sweet 𝐌𝐿𝐻𝐿. It is I who called out to you all those years ago. It is I who whisper in your ear in the darkest hours of the night. And now it fills me with satisfaction to have it be you who has found me. Running away all those years only to run into my arms. Come, fight beside me, brother.
and then Vernus. It's as if he's gazing into your soul and he says to you,
Vernus, yes, perpetually seeking freedom from your family, from your responsibilities, and from death itself, it seems. Immortality. Interesting. What if I could grant you that right here, right now? What if your adventures have led you right where you need to be? In this Delian Tomb, where the Order of Delian Knights are rumored to have found the secret of undying life.
Lazarus. He seems to be piercing into your soul and he says,
My child in the shadows, you are more my kin than you dare to know. An undying, lost soul. If we could save you, have a soul. Wandering, yearning, murdering. What is the value of life when you possess the power to evade death? I can show you. I can give you purpose. Join me.
and Myra. He stares at you and he says,
You. I see the darkness within you. A life soured by obsession and fear. Fear of returning to normalcy. Fear of losing that power inside of you. Fear of rejection at the hands of a god that you love. I can offer you more power than your god trapped behind the door. Behold my glory. Behold my power. Kneel, and I will bathe you in my majesty.
So all of that happened in your head simultaneously. Yes.
To
We all
communicate
heard
back,
everything.
to communicate like back to him. Could I do it like also telepathically to communicate, or do I have to do it like verbally?
You can commute telepathically and you can say it to me verbally, or you can type it in a Discord message if you don't want other people to know how you respond. But yes, you can telepathically communicate.
I was just gonna question him about something.
Sure.
Before I give my final answer, like telepathically.
Mhm.
Before I give my final answer, how was you know about?
And to all of you at the same time, he just goes,
I know much. I see much. And I see you.
Well, I have one final question from.
you saying this out
Did you
loud?
intend-
Because he said that out loud to everybody.
Right.
I guess I'll say this one out loud. Yeah, I have one final question. If you intend to give us what we desire, what do you intend to do to the child?
I want to ask the same question.
Hmm.
The child.
As I do not decide what I wish to do at this time.
There is no saving the child. He is a key. He is your key to the answers that you seek.
My friend, I do not know about this. He feels as though he is bathed in evil. And think about what the people back at the village would think if we were to join him and the boy's life would perish.
You are right, demon. I have walked this earth way longer than I should. That's Osiris up there, like. And I've come to learn two things. One, it's always best to make your own power. Power that you've cultivated with your own two hands. And two, never trust a demon. You have nothing to offer me. So, I don't know what the rest of them are gonna do, but I fully intend on walking out of here with that child. The question is, are you going to let me, or do I have to kill you and every imp in here to do it?
All right, I gotta do it.
Gotta describe what you've done so they know.
Oh yeah.
They-
yeah.
Oh no.
I got to do it.
Oh no.
Myra takes a solemn glance around the room, around the people she's been traveling with. I'm not home anymore. I don't know if I'm ever going back. You're the best option I've got. And she takes a knee.
And he extends a clawed hand out to you and goes,
Welcome home.
I like to say I'm surprised,
I am not so surprised.
but
Is the being just doing that? He's not doing anything else?
he is
My-
eyes fixated on 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻.
So he's distracted.
He's got a clear view of everything that's happening. He's in your mind,
I have
but he is almost hungrily waiting for 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻 to answer.
I have questions.
Speak, brother.
What?
Why do you seek me? Why now? Why have you reached out to me my entire life only to appear now? I have been running my entire life trying to get rid of you and remove you from me. I have done many things only to try and purge you from my soul. Why? now do you call for me again?
Isn't it a delicious thought to think that you found me? I have been trying to find you for so long. To let you know that you do not have to travel this mortal coil alone. Is that what you do?
Yes, that is what kin do, and most of my kin I have abandoned. Because they were traveling down a dark path.
Had you stopped to look back, even for a moment, you would have seen me in your shadow, in all of their shadows. Tell me, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻, do you know the ancestry of your tiefling kind?
I know very little. What I do know is we have been morally and physically oppressed for many, many generations.
And why do you think that is?
The other races just don't see us for who we are and who we can become.
Look deeper, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻. Why?
Has it to do with our blood?
Yes. You are infernal, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻, and you have been running from that your whole life. And now you have a chance to rejoin your kin and fight beside me, immortal, everlasting, to conquer this plane, to make it yours.
What if in my life I just want to live peacefully and not all power?
That, now that I finally have you, I cannot allow.
And I need you to roll a DC Wisdom saving throw for me, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻.
Just 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻?
Okay.
Just 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻.
15.
Shit.
I didn't work out his intention.
That's exactly what you
Yay.
needed. Congratulations, but fuck, that would have been cool. Never mind.
Now you know how all other DMs feel.
Oh, I felt this so many times, and I was like, "This is an epic moment." No.
Yay!
All right. You feel, because he's been in your mind, his like daggers and claws try to like bury themselves deeper, but your willpower is much too strong and your resilience is too great, and years and years and years of hiding and fighting and building yourself up to be so separate from your history and your past and where you came from, and to define yourself as your own being pushes him out of your mind. And you see him, because he tried to charm you with such force and you pushed and propelled it back, that he almost staggers a little bit and backs out into the statue. And he goes, yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Kind of want to take an action against him.
You can do whatever you want.
Sorry. Something in my eye.
An emotional moment. We all understand.
An emotional moment.
I refuse to join you. I will not take part in this, and I will return that child to his home.
One second.
Vernus just does like a little sigh of relief.
And he
Okay.
goes,
Very well, brother. If you cannot love me the way that I love you, then it ends now.
Give me a dex saving throw, Mike.
Oh my god. Okay. That's how this is going down. Okay. We talked about this too. This is a good idea.
22.
I could see you using it, Kitty.
Are you serious?
22?
Hold on.
Yes, 22.
Amazing.
All right. You take 10 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
And now I need everybody.
Myra, what are you doing?
Amazing. He goes, Myra, what are you doing? And I need all of you to roll for initiative.
19.
18.
18. 13.
The one time the rolls just deny me.
Come on.
Shit. Okay, so battle. We go Lazarus, then Myra, and then a number of the imps are gonna have a go. Vernus, then the demon, 𝐻𝐿𝐿, and then the remaining 2 imps. All right. So off the top.
Also, to be clear, hold on. We got me, Diablo, and 𝐻𝐿𝐿 all opposing the demon, and then we have Myra and the demon on the same side.
Yes.
And all the
Wow.
That is the way the lines are cut.
At the moment, sure.
Wow.
Oh, at the moment.
Well,
Okay.
Myra's
At the
got free
moment.
will here. She's not being coerced into having a side. So she
Okay.
has to act with free will. But yeah, as far as you know, she's just tried to kill one of her own. So
It's okay.
Lazarus, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to attack. That's what she said. Chris, this demon here, or this imp here, closest to me. I'm gonna try to hit it with
This one? Mhm.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit it with chill touch.
Do you have to actually touch it for that?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
5 feet, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I thought Chill Touch was like a spell that can like.
Let me double check that, Diablo. No,
Yeah, I
he's
thought
right.
it was
It can do. It can do 120 feet. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Got that
So
confused.
you can target any one of them.
Right. I'm still targeting the one closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
All
All
right.
right. So this is a roll to hit.
Yep.
10.
Does not hit.
Damn it.
Oh
All right.
no.
That's why I started with the cantrip. And as a bonus action, I am going to actually cast, well, prepare, however you want to use it, Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Wow. So we're gonna have a betrayal.
Yeah. And
You
then
all
I
had a
got- I got
choice.
last boss vibes, so if use them while you got them, gentlemen. So no reason to hold back now.
All right.
What does that other thing you just did do? What was that?
You said Shadow Blade.
it basically gives me another weapon to use. That's
For your next turn, right?
It's basically another melee attack. Yeah. But I
Okay.
can't use it now. I gotta use it on my next turn.
All right.
Okay, who's next?
Myra.
Ah, great.
So I'm gonna do a thing
It's always scary when he says that.
right here.
Wait, on my wall?
Need you to make a dex saving throw for your wolf, please.
Why does he always attack the doges?
Shit.
Dex save, right?
Dex, yes.
Hmm.
Dex is +2. Hang on, let me get to D20. +19.
Plus
Oh,
2,
there we go.
21.
There you go. Safe pupper.
Yes.
For now.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Easy.
Okay, well now there's a bonfire sitting underneath it.
It's on top of a bonfire.
Oh my god.
And
So-
when it moves from that space, it needs to make another dex saving throw.
Ray, does it take half damage or anything? Even though it got
That's
the
what I
saving
was-
throw?
That's what I was looking for, but it says you create a bonfire in ground that you can see within range until the spell ends. The magic bonfire fills a 5-foot cube. Any creatures in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage. A creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, or on a turn, or on for the first time on its turn, or ends its turn there. The
Okay.
bonfire ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried.
Also,
It's a
acts,
saver.
so it
It's a
doesn't take any
saver suck
damage. So it's saved. So no damage.
because
Yeah,
it's
you don't take any
Mm.
damage.
because it's a
But you
cantrip.
gotta-
It's a cantrip, so it's a saver suck.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, Buko.
He's just sitting on top of a fire like, I'm cool, guys.
Like,
That's so ridiculous.
okay. Dog is fine though.
Oh
Mira,
my goodness.
have you lost your mind?
There you go. Let's get some dialogue. Go ahead. Hit him with all the hero tropes, Diablo.
All right.
Well, I mean, he has been playing the trope of the lovable idiot, or the trying to be lovable idiot.
I am not an idiot. I'm the smartest one here.
Oh my god, jeez.
Says the man who threw pebbles down an echoey hallway, alerting everybody of our presence.
Oh, he totally knew you were
Right.
coming, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure
That's
he
why
did.
he was
but-
so
yeah.
chill.
Oh yeah.
All right. Who's next?
All right, imp number 1.
Which imp is that?
This one here. Nope. This one here. He's gonna make
Oh,
us.
the one right by us.
Yeah, he's gonna make a swing back at you, Lazarus. Because you came for him. So. To attack. 9?
Negative.
Yeah, he's shit. Because he's around the corner and he goes. And I
Just
tried to
bites
do.
into the corner.
And just gets a mouthful of,
What are you
of
doing?
cobbles.
What are you doing?
All right, next imp is the imp C. That's this one's next. He is gonna turn around and look at you, Vernus. He's gonna go for an attack on you. Oh wait, he's gonna move. He's gonna move up 1, and then go for an attack on you. Eight.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. He goes as well, and he's just so like
bring
enamored
up,
by
like,
this
my-
chant, and
I
Yeah?
bring up like my shield.
he just takes a chomp out of your shield and kind of breaks a tooth. Not happy. And then this guy's turn. He's going to clear the distance to you. And 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐿, he's going to try and take a chomp out of you.
Dexterity.
9! Shit. These guys have +5 to their attacks, by the way. Like, these are how bad the rolls are. Alright, he does the same. He does the same.
Okay.
He comes in for a bite, and you just kind of, you know, back off.
Right.
Vernus, it is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to try something. I've been waiting to use this if we have to face so many others. And now since Myra is betraying us, I'm going to try this. You might hate me, Nymph. I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
So
do
I
we have to keep
summon
track
Fey
of...
Spirits.
Oh, God.
I summon Fey spirits that take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces that I can see within range.
How many beasts?
It depends on what beast forms they're taking and how
Okay.
many. Because, like, one beast, I can summon one beast of challenging rate 2 or lower. 2 beasts. Hold on 1 second. I'm so sorry.
Hey, babe, we in dim light?
Yeah, we're in dim light.
Cool.
Just lit by torches.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so it's all based on how many creatures I can summon of their challenging rate.
Okay.
So I can summon one beast of a challenging rate of 2 or lower. So basically,
That is a very prominent beard, but if you could aim the camera a little bit more towards your face.
my bad. I'm
Attaboy.
trying. My phone is slipping.
Oh, good.
There you go.
Okay, so I can summon a beast, one beast challenging rate 2 or lower, 2 beasts challenging rate 1 or lower, 4 beasts challenging rate 1.5 or lower, or 8 beasts challenging rate 1/4 or lower.
All right.
All right, I am going to summon 2 bears.
Alrighty.
So,
One bear,
look, hang on.
2, and then
So
you...
I can
Where do you
summon
want
one
him?
to an unoccupied space. I'm gonna summon one. Hang on. Let me just see where it's 60 feet from me right here. So summon. Oh, so
Anywhere.
I can summon one anywhere in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to summon one right here next to the being.
Yep. And this one?
And one here.
One here?
Right, one here. Yeah, right by the 2 imps.
Alright, let me make sure you can control them now. Okay.
If it's in the book, it's in the book. Give
So
it
like,
to 'em.
so like, I basically do like a little, put my hands together and just say, Mira, if I have to knock some sense into you to get you back on our side, then so be it. And I put my hand on the ground to summon the 2 bears.
Okay.
Totally not lifted from Naruto. Just saying.
I didn't do any hand times. I just did this.
You just did this thing.
No, look at my hand. Just this.
Okay, just this, and then slam the ground and summon. Yeah, sure.
It's like Vanilla
Yeah.
Ice. I don't go dun 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. It's that little
It's that
snakes are different, man.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
reliving the 90s all over again.
So yeah.
Okay,
So
so
yeah,
that's your
and
turn.
then-
Unless you want to move.
Yeah. I can't unless I'm gonna get opportunity attack because there's that one imp right there.
Mm-hmm.
So I will just end there and Buko.
Uh-huh. Has to make a saving throw to stop.
If he
At the
leaves.
start,
Oh, if he moves. Good point.
if
If
you
he moves
move,
outside. Yeah, I told you that.
He's on a fire.
If he moves in or out of the fire, he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
and what
And
happens
when
if
he
you
ends his
save?
turn, he also has to make a dex saving throw.
If he ends his turn inside the bonfire, he has to make a saving throw.
Basically
As
either
well.
Well,
or.
Oh, well, that just sounds like he's gonna get burned either way.
Yeah.
I mean, unless he makes the save again.
I'm going to try to attempt Buko to move right here, next to the first imp that tried to attack from the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And dexterity roll plus 3 or 2, I forgot, I'm sorry.
2.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll.
Oh my god. Now I need to keep track of a bear.
14.
All right. He takes 2d8 damage.
Ah! Yes, only 2!
You get 2 ones.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, he rolled 2 1s.
Oh gosh.
Alright, so.
Right, singes
he's
his
going
tail.
right- Yeah, so he goes by the other imp and is going to attempt to bite.
Okay.
And this is another thing. I'm sorry. Who's also by the same imp?
Lazarus.
Yep.
The wolf has a little ability called pack tactic, where the wolf has advantage on attack rolls against a creature if one of the wolf's allies, basically our teammates, is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't
yourself.
incapacitated.
Yeah, it's next to you as well. But yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I'm not within 5 feet of that one. I'm
Yes,
10
you
feet
are.
away.
That's 5
No,
feet.
Doesn't it?
I'm not talking about the imp right here. I'm talking about the imp right here.
Yeah, and I'm talking about you
Oh, the
being
one I
5.
was attacking.
You're within 5 feet of yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Doesn't matter.
So,
Roll for damage. Roll for attack.
Yep.
well, I roll with advantage. So I'm gonna roll these 2. Wow. So 10 plus plus 4, so 14.
Oh, hits.
Yes. So it's 2d4 plus 2 piercing damage.
Two d4 piercing damage. So it's,
Mhm. Yeah, piercing damage plus 2. I rolled 7 plus 2, so 9.
divided in half. That is only 4.
Rounded down, that's 4. But it has another ability. When it hits, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw,
Or else what?
or else it'll be knocked prone.
Oh.
4. All right, he is prone.
4. Yeah, its DC is save is 11. So yes,
Good job, Diablo.
great work, Buko.
Damn.
Now, my summon beasts. They basically have to do what I say, because they can understand me verbally.
I'm just gonna do that on him. There you go. He's fallen prone. Oh yeah, go bear.
So,
Go bear, go.
yeah, which bear is going first? The one by the imp or the one by the big being?
This
You
one.
choose it.
That's number 1. You can go him first. Just let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the first bear that's by the big guy attempt to. Actually, I did not even pull up a bear character sheet.
Let me. I've got it open.
You got it open?
Yeah.
Like, could you tell me the attacks it could do?
Multi-attack. Basically, each time it can bite once and claw once. Bite and claw for each attack.
So I guess he's gonna attempt to bite the being.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll or?
Yeah, you roll. There
Yeah,
yours.
you roll.
I'm sorry I summoned these creatures.
It's
to
okay.
Make this a bit more
No,
complicated.
Let's
it's part of the game. You
let's
do what you're
go.
doing.
Yeah.
Just be quick about it.
Wow, 1.
Does not hit.
Crit failure.
That.
Crit failure. Oh, it's a crit failure.
Yeah.
He
How nice do you want to be, dude? How nice do you want to be?
Well, okay. So he goes to bite at the demon, and the demon's wing just like whacks it up the side of the head and just does 2 bludgeoning damage. Up the side, like.
Little bear.
And since it didn't hit, it doesn't get the claw attack either, right?
No, it gets nothing. But just take 2 hit points off
Fine.
for the crit.
And I will have the
Other
I will
bear.
Have the other bear
Mhm.
attack the imp that I just knocked, that Vuko has knocked prone.
All right, attack with advantage.
I will roll 2 d20s. Seven plus whatever the thing is.
That's with advantage?
Yeah, that's with advantage. I rolled.
Oh, your
a
highest
6
roll
and
was
a
7.
Yes, my highest roll was 7.
The bear. Excuse me, plus 6,
Dice gods
13.
are not happy.
It hits.
Does it hit? Oh,
Yeah,
it hits. Thank
It
God.
hits.
So
Give him a
how
bite.
much? How much is it? The damage?
1d8 plus 4. Piercing, which is
1d
halved.
1d8. 1d8 plus 4. 7 plus 4, 11.
Halved 5.
And then it's going to try to do a claw attack
Mm-hmm.
with advantage again.
For a multi-attack crew, do we only roll to hit once and then everything happens? Or you roll for each attack in a multi-attack?
I would think you roll
Oh,
once and multi-attack.
Every time it's been rolled in the year and a half long game I've been playing, it's roll for each attack on a multi-attack. But
So I roll.
your game, your rules.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick Google. Multi-attack, rolling.
Vague.
You make an attack roll for each one. Okay, cool. Roll to hit
Yeah.
on your claw. With advantage.
19 plus
Hits.
4, so yeah. And how much for that one? The claws?
2d6 plus 4 slashing.
2d6. 7 plus 4, so 11 again.
Halved is 5, and he dies.
Yes. The imp
Alright.
is dead.
The imp is dead. Huzzah! Alright. It is our demon's turn. What does he do? He turns to you again, Yarpaneth, because apparently I can do this. And he goes,
Please, my brother, I implore you, don't do this.
Also, now he's begging.
Yeah.
well, he's begging, yeah, but he can't charm you. I just realized. I just kept reading. You've already,
Yeah.
yeah.
Who's
Yeah.
gonna try it next?
But he turns around and he goes,
Fine,
and he looks at you, Lazarus, and goes,
your beast will do.
and you feel daggers come into your brain. I need you to roll me a DC wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom
Come on,
saving.
Lazarus.
It's not gonna. All right,
Come
let's
on,
do it.
Lazarus.
13.
Wait, are there any plus?
Yeah, that was the wisdom. That was saving throw. Yeah, +7. That was with a +7.
No.
You are charmed. You are now on his side for 24 hours, unless you like repeat the saving throw and can break it.
and I'd have to do that at my turn. I can do that every turn that I have. Or...
That's on your turn.
All right.
At the start of his turn?
Look at this, and then I can put a little heart on your character. Oh, because you're charmed.
Oh my god.
Can you attempt to save it?
I
at the
am
start of his
officially charmed by my girlfriend. Thanks.
Some would say you already were after making the move from the U.S. to Australia.
Yeah, but that 10,000 mile move wasn't enough for it.
I mean, he's a beautiful redhead man, so it's close.
I didn't. Thank you for making that very awkward connection. Jesus.
And
I mean,
oh, go.
never mind. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Please do.
I was gonna make a comment too, but I'm not going to.
And that's his action for the round. He's gonna leave it there. Yarpeneth, it is your turn. Let's say he still says that to you, even though he couldn't get in your mind. He still gave you one last chance and said that to you.
You can still talk.
You can talk as much as you want, everybody.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to point out, Kitty, that you put a spell on me to charm me.
Yeah.
You witch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you could have made the genders. You could have made.
Made him into a succubus?
I mean,
Exactly.
I could have done it.
You could have flipped the gender.
I could have done it to Vernus, but he's got advantage against being charmed, and so I was like, meh.
Damn, I thought you wouldn't know about that.
I've looked at all your character sheets. That's how I know what languages you speak, what your vulnerabilities are.
Imagine building an entire story mechanic about a character not knowing a language and you don't read people's language character sheets. That would be a huge oversight. I couldn't imagine it.
No, the whole point is that you can't change the language anyways. So
I wasn't expecting the book to be stolen off of his person within the first 5 minutes of the fucking story.
Then you should have read my character alignment.
All right. Jesus.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
Yes, Yarpeneth, it is your turn to try and turn the tide. Good luck.
Yes.
It is now 2 against 8.
He whispers into your mind, join me.
Is this video frozen?
No.
No, he's thinking.
He's just really thinking hard.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, shit, I'm about to jump here.
He stood like so still, I thought he was like frozen.
Look here, man. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 7 dudes. You can do it.
You can do it.
Yarpeneth reaches his hand forward and says, "If you must, take me."
Oh God.
Oh my god.
Whoa! What a turn! What a turn! All right, so you haven't done anything yet, though. So he turns.
No.
He reaches out his hand and he goes,
Approach me.
"Would
So I
you
guess
like
I
to use
move.
your action to walk to the altar?"
Yes.
Well, it's not
Oh,
really-
we'll use your movement.
Movement's a free action. Yeah.
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 All right.
I guess I walk to. Wait, hold on. How far away is he from me?
He's much less than 30 feet.
Oh yeah, he's only.
Okay.
It's 10 feet to the front of the altar. If you move here, if I can do that, yeah, or 15 feet, yeah.
I move here, reach out my hand, and bow my head.
All right. It's not my character's turn, but how does the party feel if my character interacts with him in some way now that he's there? I'm happy to wait.
You can talk to him at any time and however you want.
Oh wait, okay, I will wait because I will do my actions on my turn. Yarpenith, apart from your movement, is there anything else you wish to actually do?
Actually.
Think of something.
So this is before I move?
No, so you've moved, you've just said
Right.
you've outstretched your hand and bowed.
Right.
And
You
she's
still
asked if
have-
there's anything else.
Yeah, you haven't
You can
made an
still take an
attack
action.
or an action, so you can still do something else if you want, or you can. Yeah, it's up to you.
Leave it there.
Or you can leave it. Yeah.
Well, she is yours.
He had kind of like, he's got like a half
I cast
smile
Hunter's
smirk.
Mark on this bear.
Okay. Okay.
What is happening?
I
Is it just gonna be everyone versus me now?
I'm charmed. I can't do shit until I break it.
I
Sure.
pull my bow with an arrow, knock towards the bear, and I release it.
All right, roll to hit.
$26.
Hits. Roll for damage.
And damage 11 piercing damage with Colossal Slayer.
Okay.
18.
18 damage.
And then
Well, now hold on.
Plus
plus
your d6.
Has the bear been damaged?
Oh, you're right. Has
Oh.
the bear
Yeah,
been
the
damaged?
damage, yeah.
No.
Okay, so it's
so
just
it's only
11
the
damage.
11.
Yeah, it's only the 11
Okay.
plus 2.
13.
And I make another attack at the same bear.
Roll to hit. Now you can use your mod thingy.
Yes. 16.
Hits.
Rolling for damage. 11.
Mm-hmm.
So now you get the +1, so now it's 12.
Plus 1, 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then again for Hunter's Mark. Another 6. So that's
18.
18
That's 31
more
damage.
damage.
18 more on top of the wait, on top of the 25, 18 more.
No, okay, so the 11 plus the 2,
Yeah, it's 13.
right? 13
Yep.
plus the was it the 12,
12.
and then 6.
Plus the 12 and then 6, so 31 total damage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. This bear went from to in 1 second and is breathing heavy. It's only got, gotta manually mark this. Thank you, Diablo. On a sheet next to me because I can't do it on my computer. Okay. Yeah. It's a grumpy bear.
Angry
What is
Bill.
wrong with all of you?
What's that one? That's empty. I need empty, which is empty. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which imp's which. Here we go. Alright, this guy moves. Yep. Here. And he's gonna take a bite out of you, Furnace. 18 to hit.
It hits.
Oh god. Okay. I'm starting to feel bad. 4 slashing damage or piercing damage from the bite, and then I need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw. See if you get poisoned.
Wait, Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. What was it?
6.
You take 11 poison damage.
And because he got attacked, he needs to make another Constitution saving throw.
I thought it was wisdom.
No, it's concentration. Or for a concentration check, it's a Constitution saving throw.
I thought for a spell it was a wisdom saving
Nope.
throw.
It's I looked it up. It's anytime you have a concentration spell and you take damage.
Oh, when you
it's
take
a,
damage.
It's
It
a
would say it in the
concentration
spell, Diablo. What does it say in the spell you gotta keep for your concentration?
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
All right. Well, if Ray looked it up, I trust it. So yeah.
Do I
Constitution.
make another con save?
Con save, please.
Has to keep your concentration up.
Son of a...
Bye,
Hey.
Bill.
8. So that means the bears are gone.
Yep. Both bears.
Yep.
All right.
Is this just gonna be a campaign where everyone just gangs up on me?
This is not the way I thought this campaign was going to end, and I'm ad-libbing. But yes, you don't need to know that. Imp B is this one, I believe. Okay. He's going to close the distance over the corpse of his friend and go for your dog. 9 to hit.
Wait, let me see it. Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. All right, top of the order, Lazarus. You are
Okay,
charmed. You get to make
Do I make this wisdom saving throw at the top or the bottom?
at the top of each of
Alright,
your
then, let's
turns.
see.
DC wisdom saving throw. You need to get 15 or more. I'll let you know.
Please don't leave me
19.
alone.
Holy shit,
Yes.
no!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He
There's a
broke it.
chance.
Cool. Broke it.
Yes,
Alright.
there's a chance.
I raise my head and I look into the demon's eyes and I'm like, get out of my mind, and I put it out of my mind.
Nice.
Attempt to kill him. If you do, I believe if he is dead, the others will flee.
There you go. That's good information. I don't even register that at the moment. I'm just now running on adrenaline, and let's see, take a swing at this imp. Why can't I fucking highlight? Anyway, the imp closest to me, the one right around that corner.
Yep.
And you said you have
Standing
your
on top
shadow
of
blade thing.
Standing on top of the
other
body of his dead friend.
Yep.
Yes. And because it is a dimly lit space, and I'm using Shadow Blade, that means I get to roll an advantage.
Nice.
So, come on. Let's see. Said, what is the specifics about how to hit? A simple melee weapon that I'm proficient in. Okay. So, I'll swing here you go, to hit. Alright, this is to hit. Although this isn't quite what I have, but sure.
Oops.
21 to hit that in.
Yeah, hits.
Alright. 2d8's worth of damage. It's 12 damage to that end.
Is it slashing damage?
It's actually psychic damage, but let me double check.
Yeah, it's
Psychic.
only if it's non-magical that it's halved. So magic damage gets
okay.
full blast if it's.
Oh,
Yeah, it deals 2d8 of psychic damage on a hit.
Nice.
So, yeah.
All right. So describe how it dies.
I summon the shadowy blade from my hand. It takes the form of a broadsword. I just quickly, with a flick of the wrist and a full extension, lop its head off. Because we haven't had enough decapitation yet.
Not enough decapitation in this campaign.
Yeah. So with just one quick swing, after the centuries of experience, including the Battle of Fukinems, I cut its head off.
Okay.
And dead.
Nice. Bonus action or movement? Anything.
No bonus action. I'm good. I stay where I am, trying to at least stay next to. It's seemingly the only other dude who seems to remember why we're here.
And remember, you're right beside a bonfire as well. But sure.
He's just next to it, but he's not in it.
No, he's not in it. Cool. Myra.
Oh God, he's just gonna kill me.
Yeah, he probably is, and I'm not even gonna question it. Oh no, actually no, he's actually could possibly thinking of ways to kill your dog over you first. I'm not sure.
The demon almost eggs you on Myra, and he goes, "Sweet Myra, show them what you're capable of, knowing there's so much more that I will show you."
Think about this, Myra. If you're working with a demon like him, you will only be his servant. He will always look down on you as a slave. Are you really going to give up your freedom to follow
Lazarus
his
does a
orders
14
as
hit.
a slave? Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, it does. 14.
Wait, who are you aiming at?
He aimed it at me.
10 plus 6, 16 damage. Eldritch Blast.
Gotcha.
See, because it was expected that I was going to go for Diablo or the dog. You were the only other choice left.
And any movement, bonus action?
No, but I will ready a reaction just in case.
Okay.
Ready a reaction.
Imp C, which is this one, is going to try to bite you again, Vernus.
Oh, come on, just leave me alone.
I mean, you're right there. 20, dirty 20. To hit.
Oh, that hits.
I'm so sorry. 7 piercing damage.
I'm at 11.
And then I'm gonna need a
Boy,
DC. I'm gonna need a.
Sure could use the help of my teammates.
I need a DC Constitution saving throw to see if you get poisoned.
Oof, yeah, you might die here, buddy.
Well, GG, bye, boys.
There you go. Wait, he didn't give us the number though.
10. So you have
It's
10. 6.
What?
You're on death saves. It's fine.
Wait, doesn't he have 1? He said he had 11.
You've got 11. You've got.
Yeah.
You're not down.
He's got 1 hit point left.
Yeah, but how much does the poison do?
10.
That's what we were figuring out. 10.
10. So minus 10.
I'm at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not dead.
You're not dead. Can
you
you
still
heal
have-
yourself with cure wounds or something, dude?
He
But
can
I
cast
wanted to
Cure
use
Wounds,
an action.
and he
I wanted
still
to attack.
and you still have your health potion. You have
No.
ways out of it.
No,
Yeah.
I don't have that potion.
I do, and I can give it to you if you're on 1 when it's my turn. You just need to withstand. I mean, granted, now you let everyone know you got 1 hit point, so they're probably going to make sure you die, but still.
Well, it's this imp's turn, and he moves down for your doge. And to get your doge, it's a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Your doge takes 7 piercing damage.
Yeah. I forgot. I know it took
It's
I
got
know it took
9.
2 damage from
Yeah.
9, and its hit points is 11.
And what did I just roll? 7. So it's got 2 more hit points left. And I get a need to dog to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm so sorry.
If this is you trying to be nice to Nymph, I hate to see what you're trying to do with
This
me.
isn't. This is literally. I'm
be
bound
quiet,
by the
Diablo.
rules. I'm bound by the rules.
Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Sometimes you gotta hold that L of pride, sir.
What is with me rolling low Constitution? Sit.
So your dog takes one final look at you. Thanks for the time it had with you in its eyes. Grateful that it knew you and had years of your service or whatever. And then you see the light start to fade as poison black kind of comes and creeps into its irises, and then it expires. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was a better death than the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vernus, it is your turn though. That makes you feel better?
Kinda.
Heal yourself.
Here, let me twist the knife. There you go. Okay, your turn, buddy.
I'm bound
To
by
top it
everyone
off.
else's choices. You could have. No.
Alright.
To top it off, he cannot escape directly because he's got a bonfire right behind him.
Well, even if he...
I mean, he could sneak past Mans.
But he can't make that retreat backwards anyways because it's going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
If-
Twice.
Unless
They
I
have
Twice.
disengage.
Great. Actually, 3 times.
No, it's twice. There's only 2 creatures within melee range.
It depends if
I
the
have a
creatures have
bow.
attacks of opportunity.
Alright. I look at Buko's body, completely horrified. You.
He laughs.
Myra speaks up. You can still join them. This can all end. Now.
Yeah.
You.
Yes, it could.
You are all monsters!
Okay.
That's never been a surprise, honey. Have you not been paying attention?
Sorry, I'm just trying to think of what to say.
No,
next.
take a minute. Look at what you got. Do you have any way to heal?
He's got cure wounds, I think.
If I try to heal, that's just gonna waste my action.
You're one step away from death, dude.
Yep.
Someone breathes on you the wrong way, you're dead.
At this point, even if I would attempt to heal myself, I would just die anyway.
You don't know that.
No,
Yes,
you don't.
I do, because you guys are all ganging up on me. And man,
I'm still alive and I'm on your side.
yes, man, you're still on my side. But the 2 of us against all of them now, I might as well go out fighting.
You can.
Okay, then fight.
Oh.
I am going
And you
to
can
use
fight and you can fight longer by healing yourself.
that
Yep.
is gonna waste
Exactly.
an action and not give me an opportunity to attack.
However, what you could do is heal yourself and retreat. You still have movement.
This is my turn. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use Erupting Earth.
Okay.
So I choose a point I see on the ground within a range, and a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered at that point.
Okay.
Alrighty. Where's your center point?
First, we
So
need to know where the center point is. Diablo, where do you cast it?
I'm going to cast it possibly maybe right here to get all 3 imps and these 2.
Yeah, you can get
Okay,
everyone in this square here, basically. You can't get the big bad though, but you can get
Hold on.
everything.
You're casting it at the square near Myra?
Myra tried to kill my dog. I
Here.
know the imp killed it, but I am pissed off that Myra betrayed us, and now you have betrayed us. Not you, man.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, so you can
I'm
get.
gonna use the reference on all 5 of you guys.
You can. Yes, you can. So what do they need to do?
If you cast it where I am, you could hit the big dude too.
So each and every one of them has to
No.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, baby, it's not all the way up there, so it'd be 10 feet in one direction and 10 feet in the other to make the 20 feet.
20 feet radius.
Mm.
Okay, so 20 feet in diameter,
Yeah.
not radius. Okay.
We need to make a what saving throw, sorry?
Dex.
Dexterity.
Dex.
And what's the
Alright.
save?
The save is 14.
I made it.
Alright, Dex. He
I
makes
made it just at 15.
Alright, imp number 2 does not. And the last imp does. So we take, what's the full damage?
3d12.
Yep, roll it. And then I assume we take half on a miss.
You mean half on a save?
27.
Yes, half on a save. Alright, so that imp is dead.
27.
You took one out.
13.
Ha! You killed all of the imps
Nice.
with that
Nice.
Diablo.
And
So
guess what? That's
I
that's
kind
my
of wish you
last-
had that move in the beginning so it could be a 2v2, but okay, we're gonna ignore that.
alright, all of your imps are dead.
And
You see my power now?
Oh god. It's nice to see it 15 minutes ago, but yes.
Better late than never, right?
still
Now tell me,
facing.
all of
So
you.
when you had advantage, you didn't use this power. But the moment you started to lose advantage, that's poor tactics, my boy.
Yeah. You could have had more power.
You could have still had your pets.
Oh wait, does your dog have to make a constant? Oh no, it's not. I got excited. I was
It's
like,
dead.
what? It's dead. I killed it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Do you have a bonus action or any movement that you would like to do, Diablo?
Yeah, I still have my movement, so I guess since
Oh yeah, you
Huh?
can move now.
yeah, I still have my movement. Oh yeah, and even if they saved from the dexterity, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
I've
Okay.
got a quick question.
Mhm.
I have a reaction of hellish rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, so
Can
do
that
I.
be
Oh my
cast-
god.
Can that be cast upon him upon this attack? It's a
It
reaction.
It
You
can.
can.
I didn't make the rules. I just. I didn't do anything. You can.
I do so.
Okay. What does it involve?
My character points a finger, creature to damage, momentary surrounded by hellish flames. Creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes
doesn't
2d10
matter.
fire damage on
It
a
doesn't
failed
matter,
save.
even if he has it, he still does.
It doesn't even matter.
But you're not dead. You're
Uh,
just unconscious.
They're just gonna
So-
kill me anyway.
You still have death saving throws.
Yeah.
And is that gonna
where do I
save
find
me
it?
from you guys basically stabbing my unconscious body?
If
you're
they
no
want
longer
to.
threat, I don't fucking
Diablo!
If they
Chill
want
the
to.
fuck out. Let it play out, my guy.
Alright, fine.
Jesus.
It's just a story.
I know. I'm just upset.
It's fine. Let it play out.
How do I use it?
So Diablo, still make your dex saving throw so he can roll. Let's not just say it is.
Does it say I have to make a dex save or take half damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It doesn't
you're
even
at one.
matter.
It doesn't
It
matter.
doesn't even matter since I only have one.
I know, but we still need to
do the
play it
dex-
out.
Still do the roll. Still do the roll.
It doesn't show
Unless
in
I
my
may-
first
unless
level.
I-
It shows
unless
in
I maybe
second
roll a
level.
crit.
So cast it at second level.
Roll it at second level?
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. 13.
There's
Well,
no.
the cast it'll auto
Yeah. 13 from 3d10.
Okay. So as
Well,
of your
GG,
next
I'm
roll,
done.
you'll be doing your death saves.
Yep.
All right. Okay, the incubus standing before you, Yapinith.
Actually, wait.
Yeah,
He made the save,
he
but he
did.
still takes half damage.
So
Yeah,
it doesn't matter, like I said.
yeah. So he's unconscious.
The save is 11, but yeah.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Nope.
There you go. A little sleeping icon for you. Hey. You're
Oh my
asleep.
god.
I forgot that the dog was dead. Sorry. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Yapinith, the demon, still staring at you, grinning that everyone has. Oh no! Oh yeah, no, yep. That you have succumbed to him. His action is that he hands you a dagger and places it in your hand and goes,
Prove your loyalty now. Slay the child.
"You're so fiendish, Ray." You're just like, whoa.
I love it. No, I love it. I mean, we all knew that Myra was going to make this choice.
I knew. That's why you're the only one I said to do an action, like Neil. I was like, I'd physically be able to see if he wants to do it or not.
Yeah.
And then that's his action, and it is your turn.
Oh yeah, because all the imps are dead.
Oh no, Lazarus is Lazarus is still putting up a fight, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
But he's having this exchange with you.
Quite the moral dilemma there for you.
Never said it would be easy.
Everyone loves being
unconscious,
evil
so I
till it's
can't
time to
say
do
anything.
evil shit.
Yeah, that's right, right?
Is the
Myra.
cage? Is the cage open now, or do I have to attack the child through the cage?
Through the cage, so it's a barred cage. Yeah.
Okay.
And he is just crying. Sobbing.
Is there anything special about this blade that he has handed me?
You can use your action to do a check on it if you want. That will be your action.
Okay.
You got 2 actions.
Oh, you have 2
do
actions.
I need this?
True. You can use an action.
Well, I have
No, he has 2 attacks per action.
2 attacks.
2 attacks per action.
Oh, you're right.
That's
2
right.
attacks per action. You still have 1 action. Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, just from purely looking at it in your hand, it looks like a normal knife. It seems to be, silver.
Right.
Silver knife. Very sharp.
blade in my hand, I raise it above my head. I think for a moment. I look at the crying child. Look back at the demon. With a smart smirk on my face. I bring the dagger down upon the child.
Mm-hmm. Where you don't even have to roll an attack roll. You bring the dagger down. What? I mean, where are you stabbing it? I'll let you describe the child's death. Describe to me how the child dies. This is so fucking dark.
This is the darkest game I've ever been in.
As I bring the blade down with such force, the blade pierces through the skull and knocks Kid's head away and into his body.
Okay.
Thus ending the child's life.
The
Oh, that makes me giddy.
the demon.
Well, I might as well put all 3 failures on my character.
Just wait. Yeah, the demon breathes like a sigh of relief as you do. And he says to you too,
Welcome to your new family.
is that all you wish to do for your turn?
What more do I have left?
I think
Available?
movement.
Just a movement?
Yeah, or a bonus action, if you got anything bonusy. But that definitely was your action.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, my hunter's mark moves to Lazarus.
Okay. And it is Lazarus's turn.
Well, after seeing that, there's nothing to be won here. How far? Yeah, this is I mean, yeah. There's nothing else here for me, so.
I mean, the goal of your quest is no
Has
more.
ended.
Yeah. Can I disengage and run away?
Well, you're not close to any of them to really let them have an opportunity to attack
I
on you.
know. Let the DM speak.
Yes, you can
DM.
disengage.
How does
All right.
opportunity attack work?
They
None of
need
you
to
are
be
close enough to do
within
it.
5 feet of you, and if you have the ability to do opportunity of attack, you get a free shot at someone as they run past you.
None of you are close enough to do it.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
No.
So I guess you're just gonna leave my dead.
No,
my
your
dead
bow
body there.
doesn't. Your bow will not work in this situation, Mike.
No.
No.
It has to be a melee attack.
So I guess you're just gonna leave my dead body there.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Well, your unconscious body, but
Let's think about this logically. Are you really going to spare my life?
You never know, baby.
While they're having that conversation, Kitty, I disengage and run away. Like,
Shit.
there's nothing to be here for. Like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna disengage and run away.
Yeah.
Okay. As you exit the tomb and leave your former guardsman behind, describe to us what your character does and after leaving the tomb.
Well,
I mean, we could do. Where's he going?
after leaving the tomb,
Well,
or the whole thing?
What are you gonna? Well, you're on your own now. Describe to us what you're gonna.
Yeah.
What lies next in
basically-
store for Lazarus?
Yeah. Basically, after seeing the child die, I like look around and I notice there's nothing for me here. There's no advantage. There's nothing. I'm not a hero. I don't care to be one. I'm here because I was meant to do a job. And this was just a side quest ultimately. Remember, I'm originally here to escort that thing to wherever it's supposed to go. It's dead.
Mm-hmm.
These two have turned. I am not gonna fight a 3v1 battle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see him on the floor and I see his chest. He's breathing, but again,
No, I'm just dead.
I never said I was a hero, and I'm not gonna be slowed down by him anyway. So I kind of just fix my jacket, and I just turn around and I walk away. And upon exiting the tomb, I don't even go back to the caravan. I'm like, to hell with this whole mission. There's nothing for me here, and I just walk away from the whole situation. I'll find gold somewhere else, and that's that.
All right. Exit stage left, Lazarus. Just move your character away. You're not there. Okay. And this ends the encounter, but you can still do your saving throws if
I
you
already
want
put
to.
myself as dead.
Oh, you chose death.
Oh my god.
You embraced death.
He's embraced the abyss.
Yeah, I already put all 3 failures.
Okay, there you go. He's dead.
Okay.
So what happens with the 2 newly turned characters?
Yes. So the demon looks over you, looks down at the dead body of a child, smiles, and goes,
My brother, my sister, welcome to your new life.
and he grabs a handful of blood that is pooled over the altar of the child, and he walks over to a section of the wall that looks slightly just different color to the rest of them, and he smears the child's blood along it. And then he turns to you, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐻, and he goes,
Think. You know the words. Speak them now.
Thank you for blinking, or else I would have thought everything froze.
just think back a little bit earlier in the campaign, some words that
That thing she sent you?
you may have read.
Received from DM.
Can't
do DM.
Yes. I swear the Delian oath to serve law, battle chaos, and keep the Delian lore secret.
As soon as you speak those words, the same chill that went through your body fires through it once more, and you hear a bit of a rumble, and the stone that is smeared in the blood of the child starts to move away, revealing a passage beyond. Give me 1 second to be able to reveal your new area.
Follow me.
The demon goes and he bows down. His wings condense and he crawls through this tight passageway into this new room. And you're
Well, since
now...
I'm dead, there's no longer anything for me to do, so GG, I'm done. Bye, boys.
Holy shit, that man is salty.
What?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay.
You're not even gonna watch the rest of it?
Shit.
I'll just watch the rest of it.
Okay.
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 Sure.
Alrighty, so...
So we're following Demon Boy.
Yeah. You are now inside the tomb of the Delian Knights. There are, as you can see, there are 7 tombs around you of the great soldiers that were leaders, paladin leaders of this Delian cohort. The demon smiles and walks over to the tomb at the far end. Oop. And he turns around, he goes,
Now, my kin, we take what's ours.
and the remaining blood on his hand he smears over the tomb, and he chants something in a language neither of you understand. And again, the earth of the tomb starts to rumble, and from each of the tombs outpour. Give me a second.
Zombies.
Yeah,
Zumbos.
pretty much. You're a little undead army.
Ah, shit.
Oh,
Wish
they
I
were
didn't know. I can't say
paladins?
that now.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Wait.
Go.
Shit, Myra wouldn't know this. Never mind. Because the only thing that came to mind was Death Knights.
Well, what are they now?
No, Death Knights.
Death Knights are undead paladins, basically.
But the problem is they only become Death Knights if they don't feel that they are in lore. The only way a paladin becomes a Death Knight is if they break their vow while they're still a paladin, and then they die. They're the original.
Right.
So an oath breaker that dies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oathbreaker that breaks their oath
Yeah.
Well, and dies apparently. That's
and
important.
dies. That would have been cool,
Yeah.
but I didn't have that foresight. I'll be upfront about it. This is just your undead army.
So they're
The character in that
at
other
this point,
campaign with Cecil was an oath
undead
breaker.
soldiers then. Okay.
Yep. Undead skilled warriors.
It's your little army. And he turns around to the skeletons, the zombies, and goes, and with that, you guys have your own little undead army to wreak havoc as you please, and then continue your quest for undying life. But we will wrap it up there.
Guys, for a future campaign.
And as they leave the tomb, basically trampling all over my dead body.
Alright.
And your dog, and all the imps that we've killed.
All the
And the
To be clear,
decimation.
I'm somewhere in a nice tavern sipping a glass of wine, just trying to forget the bad experience that I had. I'm like, that was some bullshit.
That was some bullshit.
And I was 100 years old, but I'm just like, that was fucked. I didn't stay there for that.
you kill
Oh, shit.
and trample over the one person that was basically trying to be nice to you, that considered you a friend.
Well, I'd ask how we felt about that experience, but I feel the reactions might be mixed.
It was really good.
It was good. Right?
I loved it.
Oh,
loved it.
oh,
That was great.
That was exactly what I had
will
in mind
say-
for the
I
turn
will say-
between
I will say,
players that we
even
talked
though-
about. I was gonna be cool if we got players turn on players
yeah.
and see how that would go down. And that went down even the lines you chose, because I remember we were talking and we had someone in mind, Ray, and it went down exactly how we thought it would. Ray would be on board.
Mhm.
Speaking Keithman would be like, okay, well, I'm teaming up with Ray, and it would be me and Diablo. So I was like, okay.
Oh my god, that was too much fun.
That was a great job. Great.
I will
you.
say, even though I am upset that I died in the end, Nymph, you did a good job.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it fell the way you guys played it. So I wanted to give each of you an opportunity to turn. That's why I asked you guys a bunch of questions, so I could make sure that the paragraph that he said in each of your minds would resonate with each of your characters. But I didn't think anyone but Myra would really turn, so I did think And he really wanted to charm you so bad, Yarpenith. Like, you have no idea how much he wanted that to work. But you gave in, so it was sweeter.
Well, that
he
didn't
felt
even
it.
matter because he chose to side with him anyway.
Exactly. So didn't expect. So there was a whole bit where, like,
that one surprised the shit out of me.
right?
That one surprised the shit out of me.
Yeah, I was 100% sure on 𝐿𝐻𝐿man. When he first declined it, I was like, all right, maybe he's gonna stay true. And he's like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna true.
I mean,
do it. Fuck this charmed bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie. There was part of me when I got that DM from Nymph that says, you hear a voice in your head that says, kill him. Go, okay. Here we go.
I was like, that's right.
I'm like, at this point, I knew that the tables had turned. I'm going, fuck. Now I know these motherfuckers are going to be 3-on-1. So I'm going to face all three of these guys. I've only got like 30 hit points max.
You're squishy. You're powerful, but you're squishy. Yeah.
I have low as shit AC. I'm easy to fucking hit. And then Diablo, you fucked it. Because you could have taken your bears, flanked me on either side, and attacked me with the bears for all your talk about you're getting what's coming to you. But then to put them on opposite sides of the room, nowhere near me, so nobody was within range to actually do any damage to me.
I tried to go after
To
the
be
big
fair-
guy, but maybe if he dies, the imps would flee.
That's what I thought too. I was
They
about
would've.
to say focus the big guy, and maybe that would break a charm. But Diablo, you had a fucking massive spell in your back pocket.
Use that at the
Because
beginning.
literally the only thing that was, because the entire time, it's funny that
No,
Ray said,
the
it's funny
only-
that
the
Osiris
only-
said that, because as Osiris said that, I was warming up lightning bolt to kill him first, because I knew he probably would have been the problem, but I couldn't because of all the imps around me. And by the time the imps were gone, it was like, shit, you're down to 1 HP. It's 3-on-1. Fuck it.
The only reason I summoned the bears was to maybe even out our numbers.
It was a good move.
Yep.
It was a really good move. It
It
was
was.
just, you should have thought about priority. So, like, a lot of people go, oh, I'll pick off the little ones first. It'll make it easier. Sometimes it's good to ignore the little squishy ones and go for the powerful things first. And I would have, if I was any of you guys, I would have just taken out Ray.
My words didn't get through to you at
Exactly.
all.
Ray would have
Yeah.
been the linchpin for it.
I thought for sure that I was going to be dead.
I
Honestly,
expected you to
because
be dead too, to be honest.
My words didn't-
I'm
my words-
looking at my character sheet going, oh fuck! I just made an attack on 𝐿𝐻𝐿man, and
Just out of curiosity.
My words didn't get through to you at all. I basically said, you're really gonna become a slave
How
to
many
this
hit
guy?
points you had, Ray?
total 33.
I
At
just
fifth level.
rolled lightning bolt at the highest level I have. Guess what I would have hit you with?
40.
33.
33.
Yeah. Yeah.
My character, 𝐻𝐿𝐻𝐿manith, needed to know that he still had full control of himself.
Yeah, I kind of
His
saw
choices.
that. That made sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he decided. That's why he wanted to see what would happen. And
That,
upon
And
yeah.
successfully regaining control from the charm,
This deserves a drink.
he decided to side with the fiend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Diablo too, like you just happened to be in a campaign with one of the worst of my characters. Any one of my other characters would have probably good guy till the end, fought to death, but it would have made 0 sense for my character to fight a losing battle, not advantageous for him in any way, shape, or form, just because it's the good guy thing. Fuck that. I've got money. I'm going somewhere else. You know, that's just my character. That's just this character right now.
And Nymph,
Almost any other
anytime-
one of them. Fought with them to the death.
Nymph, anytime you need an extra NPC villain for a story,
Okay.
myself and Myra are at your disposal.
All right. we'll meet her next week in a different capacity. But I did want to just some behind the scenes stuff. So that dagger that he gave you, 𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐻, he was putting an immense amount of trust in you, because when slaying something non-magical, it was just a dagger. He needed the blood of the child. You know, they were doing a ritual. They were summoning up magic and everything and energy in that area, and they needed blood to complete it. And then it was just a good opportunity for you to demonstrate your loyalty by using it to kill the child. And it didn't do anything magical to the child. Had you in that moment decided to fuck with the fiend and turn it on him, you would have fucked him up. Like, if you were playing the con game to get close and you were like, I'm gonna kill, because when you were like,
God, I thought for sure that's what he was going for.
That's what I thought too.
When he said he was raising his dagger above his head,
stab shit out
I thought too.
I thought for sure he was going there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
Honestly,
on. So the fiend guy, did he have a bunch of HP, or did he have low HP?
That's a good question. How much HP did the big guy have?
Wasn't crazy. It was 66.
If we had actually fought, we could have taken him.
Yeah.
But it would have been too many on one, essentially, because you were dead.
Yeah.
Here's a curious thing. If I hadn't put all my 3 failures, would you guys have just killed me?
I don't think
we would have.
Nah.
You at that point were not a threat to me. So I would have had no reason to desecrate your body.
Your lifeless body.
I would not have.
By the way, is any Mercer 6661? I just got a friend request on
Discord.
On Discord for 6661. I have no idea who that is.
No.
Deny it.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Nobody I've ever seen before.
Yeah.
But honestly, I did have some thoughts about doing exactly what you guys were thinking of approaching and betraying the fiend.
When I do campaigns, I like to give lots of outs that sometimes people don't realize they've got. Most things will link. If you need a cure for something, you'll probably find it along the. You'll have an opportunity to, whether if it's missed or not, then that's the way it is. But there'll always be ways to hit points. And I was like, yeah, that dagger. It was like the only way you could have really brutally put a blow to him, because it would have been imbued with magic if you hit a fiend.
I love how my words didn't even get through to you at all. I basically said, "Are you really going to basically become a slave to him?" And you're just like, "Sure, I'll be a slave to him."
Okay, but you've got to understand Myra's backstory. Myra's not from the Forgotten Realms. Myra's from the Berkshires in Massachusetts.
She's in our world.
Yeah.
She has no allegiances to anybody but herself. In that world. So it makes sense for her to be like, hey, could you give me power? Ooh, I'll take it.
Yeah.
No, but that's basically what I was basically saying. How I worded it is, oh sure, he's gonna get power, but he's basically gonna be that fiend's slave.
She has no problem with that. She has no ties to anybody or anything.
And plus, she's a warlock, right? So, as a warlock, your powers come from somewhere else, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She makes deals with demons all the time, so she doesn't care.
Yeah. Her patron is the Fathomless, which is why she has the tentacle. She can also breathe and swim underwater, with a swim speed of 40, because of her pact.
Nice.
That's really good.
How the hell did I roll 2 low-ass con saves?
The way the dice goes, man.
Yeah. Oh.
The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
It does.
That it does.
Well, I hope you all had fun.
Blessed be God,
Geethman, I hope your foray back into the world of D&D was a good one.
Oh, it was great.
Yay! Amazing.
Just to see the look of shock on everyone's face when I slammed that dagger into that child's head.
Head!
Oh.
So brutal. Oh my god. Poor Peter. Poor little Peter.
Yeah, he was
Normally
probably
don't
fucking
condone
Peter
child
anyways.
murder, but I mean, hey, shit happens.
Yeah.
All right. Even though
Oh,
I
we-
died, I still had a good time.
Well,
That's-
we've got the
it's-
death of 2 dogs, the death of a child,
And the death of your friendly companion who you betrayed.
I sense a theme in my campaigns that they're kind of dark, but that's okay.
Mm.
That's okay. If you want a happy campaign, well, I don't know. Go to KK. It's all about
Go somewhere
magic.
else.
I mean,
Magical schools and mermaids and yay. But not here.
Go to Hogwarts.
This is not Hogwarts.
Nymphet, about that, I did try talking to KK about that, but she's having some problems.
That's okay. Let's leave them off
Not surprising.
out of this.
It's
But
okay.
yeah, we'll pick that up when she's ready. If it's the same.
Well,
All
the-
right.
the thing
I will
about
say that-
Yapna, though, is the evil within him had been set free upon this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
All
Okay,
right.
so
I
a
will-
little bit of more backstory about the Delian Tomb one shot. So I changed it a lot from. I take one shots that are already made because I don't have time to write them, and then I change them. So originally, yes, baby, it was meant to be goblins and a goblin leader and blah blah blah, and I was like, fuck goblins, I'm over them. And then I thought, oh okay, I was looking at each of your characters, and Yarpeneth, your character was a tiefling, and I was like, ooh, I wonder if I could make it all about the infernal instead. And then I thought, oh, how can I start linking people's characters in so there's a bit of relation here that I'm like, you're getting chased by something? Great, I know what you're getting chased by. This telepathic. He was an incubus, by the way. That's why he was.
Free band.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why he was telepathic, and he was all about trying to be like charming, and he wanted to like bring people over, and he could like haunt you from afar and read your minds. And
Right.
Oh my,
Yeah.
baby, that was a good choice
So-
with that character because every time he spoke, I wanted to chop his head off. Just let him know.
you hated him? Great.
I hate it. You know what it is? It's a good. Well, it's a good one. That means it's a good character. And two,
Yeah.
like, oh my god, his words. Like, if I was playing like another character, it would have been like I don't care. I would have played kind of like Diablo. Like I don't care. Fight till the very end. Death before the dawn and everything. But like my character was just like, oh god, I so don't want it. I hate that this dude's making sense to me. And that was his motivation to really fight against him. Just pure disdain for like, I can't believe I'm agreeing
Yay!
with that.
I worked really hard
You
on
know?
what he was going to say to each of you, so that makes me happy.
So I got a question for you, Nymph. Did
Mm.
you look at our character sheets before making the campaign?
I'd
Or
already
even parts of it?
parts of it, yeah. So I had the campaign in mind, and I was like, okay, I'm going to make my tweaks that I always do. But then I had a look at your character sheets and thought, oh, I think I can actually do something here with your characters. Sent you all those 4 questions, so I knew a little bit about your
Right.
motivations, so I could try to manipulate them.
By the way, Nymphet,
Um,
Nymphet, let me ask this. Did you specifically chose imps because of all of my fire spells would basically be useless to them?
No. Anything to
'Cause I
do
had
with...
all of these.
No, I
had
know.
all of these fire spells ready to use. I had Burning Hands, Flaming Sphere, Heat Metal, Scorching
Yeah.
Ray, and you made them all useless.
That was coincidental. What I looked at was, I already knew it was going to be an elven tomb, so whoever spoke Elvish, you automatically would be able to know the lay of the land. I already knew that they were going to be infernal creatures, so whoever could speak infernal, you would know the lay of the land. Like, I didn't cater it specifically to stuff, but I looked at what you had and how it would fit. You know? So,
Right.
yeah.
And you
Yeah,
know,
most-
I even had a very useful spell in case one of us would even die. I had Revivery, so I could have touched the creature that had died within the last minute and bring them back to life.
Assuming you had a diamond.
Yeah.
Okay, just
Well,
can't revivify
Nymphet,
yourself.
You don't really. It doesn't work on me.
I know.
have to be conscious.
If the enemies had been goblins, they would have been my favorite enemy.
Oh, really?
And I could also speak their language as well.
You just speak all the bad languages.
And I could at least set them on fire.
Not these guys. They like fire. My incubus
But
didn't
those are
even
my-
get to really fight. He didn't take a single bit of damage. I was like, just like charming, and then I was like, okay, I'll use his turns for story. Worked out great.
I just posted in the chat, in the voice chat, my 3rd level spells.
Charm person, darkness, hellish.
Oh, you can charm too.
Hold person, lightning
Suggestion.
bolt, and suggestion.
I had hold person too.
That was just my 3rd level spells. I also have invisibility.
Is that as a 5th level
Wow.
character?
Yep. That's because of my shadow touched.
Next week's gonna be brutal. Okay, I'm prepped though. Okay,
This was a
cool.
lot of fun.
Great one shot.
Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you had fun,
That
even
was-
if you
that-
died.
That was a lot of fun.
I will say
It
this:
was fun.
since you were being nice, trying to be nice on your campaign, watch out for mine. I'm gonna think of so many good stuff.
Well, okay, here's the thing, Diablo, okay? We, as DMs, we want to create an experience for our players, and we want our players to have fun. We're not here to fuck with them and make them feel bad.
No. Oh no,
And
don't worry. I'm not,
like
I'm not
kill
trying to
you
give
if you die, then it's a consequence of how the game's been played. I really do try to make it, like I said, so that everybody feels included and everybody feels like their character has a chance to shine or be involved in some way through story. So I'm really sorry that you died, but that's literally the way the dice fell.
It's fine. I already have something. I already have something planned for when, like the journey is beginning. But you'll find out once I actually started.
With that, I'm out.
Okay, I'm gonna
Alright.
head out too. Thank you everybody so
Take it
much.
easy, everybody.
Thank you so much. I'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Bye.
See you next time. Bye.
And with that, everybody, if you're watching on the Twitches, this is a replay. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you also had a good time. Weren't too traumatized by the death and murder. And yeah, I hope to catch you at one of our D&D replay sessions in the future. All right. Love you all. Bye. Oh, in the Discord if you want to play in the future too. Okay. For real now. Bye.